The following is a presentation of The Day.
Championship week in the ECC continues on the campus of East Lyme High School, where a triple header will take place today, starting off with girls field hockey featuring the number 1 Stonington High School Bears and the number 2 Fitch Falcons, and all the action is live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. All that is good begins with a smile, and when you visit our office, your smile is our top priority. Our entire team is dedicated providing you the personalized dental care you deserve, so contact us today at waterforddentalhealth.com for more information. Of course, after all the games tonight, you want to find us on social media at Game Day CT for our interview with the coach and the Foxwoods player of the game. At the center of it all, it's Foxwoods Resort and Casino. Upcoming events include the Beach Boys featuring the Holiday Vibrations Orchestra November 26th. Tickets on sale now. For more details, visit foxwoods.com/entertainment, only at Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all. Casey O'Neill, along with the coach, the expert, the person who is going to be teaching me all about field hockey today, Anne-Marie Houle, and welcome. Thank you, Coach, for being here for what should be a really competitive game between two outstanding teams, Stonington and Fitch, a rematch from last year and a third time in this season.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Very exciting.
So these two teams played twice already this year. Stonington won both matchups, but a 2-1 and 1-0 victory. So certainly competitive games both times.
Yeah, and here we go.
Stonington will be in the white going left to right, and Fitch in the black and red going right to left. A very young Stonington team. Coach Genituccio calls them the Baby Bears. A number of sophomores in the starting lineup, and the Falcons a more veteran team. And here in the early going, as the two teams kind of feel each other out, Stonington working the outside on the far side.
Yeah, and I think what you'll see today is both teams, it's going to be a quick-paced game for sure. Both teams are super athletic, and they like to push the ball.
Stonington comes in with a record of 13-2-1, both of their losses occurring outside of the conference. Guilford 5-0 and Avon 2-0, but in conference, no one able to take down the Bears. They have won this tournament a remarkable number of times. 5 of the 7 years that the field hockey tournament has existed, the Bears have been the champions. So the Bears are the favorites today as the 1 seed, not only the 1 seed, but also as a perennial champion. But the Falcons think the third time is a charm, and they're looking for a little bit of an upset. So
that's Anna Lettieri with the ball right there, making her move.
Come on, there you go. Yes, nice give and go.
In the middle now, heading toward the end line, and there's a whistle.
And there's going to be our first corner of the game.
So our corners widely regarded as the best scoring chance within the normal flow of action of the field hockey game.
It is, because defensively they only have 4 players plus the goalie, so you are outnumbered. The goal, or the people at 50-yard line, they can hustle back. That is like sort of the hidden secret. They can get back for defensive help also. But you have a free shot right here.
Let's see who gets the first crack at it for Stonington.
It's going to be Emma Spathakis.
Settled. Spathakis well defended by the Falcons.
Another corner.
And another corner. So we'll get a reset. So let's take a look at who's inbounding the
Nora
ball.
Walsh is the one that is pushing the ball in. Yep.
And you think they're going to use Spathakis, which is not surprising. She's a exceptional player, hard shot. She's going to want to settle and let one fly.
And this one's going to Shea Burnside. Quick shot. Stopped by who, I believe, right?
It is.
That's
and
Nora.
there's in front. It's wide open.
Anna Lettieri, goalie, great save.
Oh, great laying out. Give credit. Gabrielle Carey went full prone on the ground to stop that shot.
And you'll see Fitch, right? Quick shot, go. That's Isabella Spalding with the ball.
Trying to clear for the Falcons. Sophie Ash takes it away, and
Isabella Spalding to Shea Burnside right here, and they'll probably try to go up the sideline.
Falcons keeping it in. Stonington will retain possession and will head the other way.
That's a nice shot by Shea.
Ball loose, and this is where the Bears can get a little momentum going. Plu
Yep, to Nora Walsh, and that's going to go to Paige Gable next.
trying to work now back towards the middle of the field.
Yep, there's
Strong
Bree.
shot, nice deflection. Keeper comes out, using
That's
the feet.
Marina Lewandowski.
This is where Fitch just trying to clear, and they do. Reset. Stonington will try to put it back into the offensive zone. And another whistle.
Yep.
See, all we need to do is listen to our parents. Our parents will tell you exactly what's going on through the entire time, the delay of game. I like that, though. I like having involved parents. So.
Yep.
Out it goes to Burnside. Burnside puts it back in the middle.
Marina Lewandowski.
Lewandowski was going to try to use.
back out.
Okay.
So that circle is the key for penalties ultimately, right? Defensive penalty gives the Bears a corner.
I think one thing that our viewers at home that are not field hockey aficionados would be wondering is there's always been a hard time understanding what you can do as far as the shot is concerned. How high can that stick go up? How high can the ball go up? So that ball elevated, would that be considered illegal? And is that why we just saw the whistle?
It is illegal. It does tend to seem to always be referee discretion on how high is high and if it's a dangerous ball or not.
So is there restriction on how far the stick can go back, or can you go full back and whack away?
I believe it is
like
not supposed to be above your waist.
But we see, I mean, those are clearly, that's above your waist, but the ball stays low, so we're not going to quibble about the.
And it's a free shot, so no one's near her.
Okay.
And then the
but
ones you hear the whistle the most, of course, are it touching people's feet.
Right, in traffic, and there's going to be people around. That's where we're looking at dangerous plays to make sure people stay safe. So, I had the first person I ever did a field hockey game with joked with me that field hockey is one of the few sports where you get used to a whistle happening all the time. And he said everyone that's playing knows what the whistles are for, and no one else does. So we kind of broke down a lot of the whistles, and there's a lot of stoppage to reset, but it moves very quickly. It's almost like the game flows seamlessly despite those whistles.
Correct, yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's another sport like that, but you are correct. The players know what they're doing.
Stonington controlling the offensive flow here in the early going. The deflection comes out, and Fitch will let it roll out of bounds, and Stonington will have it here on the near side. Burnside will have the touch for the Bears.
Good job, Shay.
Now down on the end line it goes, and out of bounds. But it is a unique sport that way. Most sports, when the whistle blows, everything stops, right? Everything resets. And in this game, everything stops but it doesn't really. Everything continues to kind of flow. The whistle happens, and we move on to the next play.
Correct. So like that ball, right, maybe a little high for some people, but referee discretion says it can go.
Well, at least we have a really inexperienced referee out there today. Why don't you talk a little bit about who's officiating our game?
We have our special fan out there, Judy Deeb, the East Lyme softball coach.
Hall of Famer, I would say perhaps belonging on the Mount Rushmore of southeastern Connecticut sports personalities. She is as solid as they come. So if she's saying let it play, I'm certainly not going to quibble. And I'd like to see somebody go and dispute her. Say
no one questions much of what Judy Deeb says.
No, and I wouldn't even presume.
Hence why I get the foul balls when I play her at East Lyme.
Here goes Burnside for
Lettieri.
Can she get there in time? Nice job. Keeps it in. She's going to try to play it back towards the middle of the field.
Good job, Anna.
Still can control.
Get ready, shoot.
And there's a whistle.
Corner.
And it's going to be a corner for Stonington. So Fitch really hasn't challenged yet so far. This is going to be the third time we've seen Stonington with a corner. So Walsh will inbound. We'll see who they want to try to utilize. We've seen them use Spathakis once. Let's see who they go to this time. So Walsh.
To Paige Gable.
Gable.
To Spathakis.
And then Spathakis couldn't quite get anything on it. There's a dangerous ball in the middle and a shot, and our first goal of the game on the far post.
By Nora Walsh.
Perfect spot. The ball crossed, rolling dangerously through. She was positioned perfectly on the far post, and Walsh put Stonington on top 1-0. And with 6:43 remaining in the first period, considering that it was 2-1 and 1-0 in their two previous matchups, that's an early goal for Stonington.
It's a very early goal, yeah, for sure. They must be happy with that, getting on the board. Like you said, in the last two games, especially the at Stonington game, those goals came late.
Fitch, in a position that is all too familiar to them. They have been shut out the last time they played Stonington, and so they're going to need a goal here. They're going to tie this thing up, and we are early here in the ball game. 1-0 Bears in the first quarter. Nice pass. Lettieri battling.
The one thing about Anna Lettieri, she has unbelievable stick work. You can see that she will dodge the defender, and she's so fast.
So I understand, and I think the average person can understand the athleticism, the power, and the physicality aspect of how hard someone hits the ball, how precise they can be making a pass. But I don't know that I think about stick work. There's another chance for Stonington in front. A nice takeaway from the Falcons, but it'll be a corner for Stonington. After this corner, I want to talk a little bit about that concept and really what stick work means. I mean, I kind of understand it in hockey. I understand it in lacrosse a little bit. I want to learn a little bit here and get the average person at home to understand what does stick work really mean in field hockey. So we're going to have the corner again for the Bears. Middle, shot taken, and this is where it's so chaotic in front. And this whistle will go against Stonington, and Fitch will have it. So when someone's good, I get power and accuracy. What does good stick work mean in field hockey?
Yeah, you got to be able to dodge the defender, right? Against a great team like Fitch, like Stonington, I mean, the defender's going to be able to stop you just dribbling the ball down the field. You've got to be able to either reverse stick it. You can do a spin move. There's a variety of moves you can do, but any good defender is going to be able to stop you. So you've got to be able to dodge them. You can only use one side of the stick, so that will mean reverse sticking.
And that was my question that I was going to go to next. Thank you. Is how much can you do, with the stick, since you can only use one side of it, right? So you do have to use, change of motion with your body as opposed to changing the stick side.
Correct, and Fitch does a good job of this too. They actually lift the ball, which is legal. They have not done it yet this game, but they'll use the lift.
Go, Shay!
Burnside puts it into the middle with a centering pass, comes back out, and that ball goes up high, so we'll get a whistle.
Corner.
And another corner for Stonington. Stonington has had all of the offensive possession and all of the offensive chances here in the early going. The Falcons have been literally playing defense from the jump on this, and it feels like Stonington has sort of lived in the Falcon in the defensive zone for Fitch. Let's see if Stonington can get this inside. The Falcons rushing back to get back on defense, and a whistle.
So this looks like it will be like 5 yards out of the circle.
Gotcha. And that's put down immediately. Ball in play. Here's a hard bullet. Good save from the keeper, Carey. Carey with using her feet and stick, getting in front. Stonington relentless, however, not letting Fitch clear. This is that dangerous part of the field for the keeper where you can't see the ball. You've got all kinds of deflections and screens.
Oh boy, we got a Fitch opportunity.
Running on Falcons. Ashley Holmes was trying to get there, but instead it'll remain with the Falcons, and Brooke Bergendahl will have the hit, and there it is. Nice deflection by Burns. Was that
Lewandowski?
Oh, Lewandowski. Nice job, Marina Lewandowski, and she's making a rush towards the goal. Good stick work. She's in front. And can she get the finish? Oh, nice job by Kerry with the save. Weak side and a nice job by the Falcons defense. Stonington, great chance that time. And give Lewandowski credit. Now, she demonstrated the stick handling that you were talking about.
Yeah.
That was really well done.
But you see, Kerry came right out on her. I mean, she's an unbelievable goalie.
Big hit for the Falcons. Heading towards it is Sophie Ash. Stonington doing such a nice job on the defensive side of things of putting it right back into the Fitch zone.
The other key part of field hockey is using the whole field, right? So right now, I think you've seen it with Stonington. They use the sidelines. You kind of do want to stay out of the middle. It's where the most people are.
And that's a nice comparison as well to soccer, which we had last night. And we'll have again after today. We'll have our girls' finals at tonight, 5:30 and 8 o'clock, the Division II and Division I soccer championships. Falcon ball in front, sails wide, and Allard watched it go wide. In soccer, reversing the field, right, using the entire field. You're not just playing to one side, and then, of course, the middle of the field overlapping to the outside. You know, those angles, triangles everywhere. And I see the spacing here in field hockey. Similarly, everybody trying to get into a specific spatial zone.
When you say the triangle, that is the perfect formation. This is Olivia Dewig.
Beautiful job. Dewig takes it away in the middle of the field. Falcons respond, however, and then Burnside recovers for Stonington. That's a beautiful pass out to Gable. Gable tries to put it in the middle, and that's very physical right there. I love that, taking that ball away. Falcons recover with a long ball. Dangerous as it bounces. Nice, calm, clear from the Bears. Nicely done. Started with Harris. Beautiful pass to Lewandowski. Weak side. Oh, nice save from Kerry coming out using her body. And that does bring us to the end of the first period, just like that. 1-0 Bears. We'll be back for the second quarter. You're watching Game Day live on day.com.
You buy better. Better at first. Much better. So much better at first. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better at first. You buy better at first. You buy better.
The Burns Agency can feel it, and we know you feel it too. Fall is here. Crisp air, falling leaves, pumpkin everything, and football. So much football. With a new season upon us, it's a great opportunity to take a quick time out and make sure your insurance program is in order. The Burns Agency is here to help you play by play. Strong coverage, dependable service, and touchdown savings. Give us a call or visit us online. The Burns Agency, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
After the game, we're going to find us on social media at Game Day CT for our interview with the Foxwoods player of the game. Summer isn't over at Foxwoods. Summer's never over at Foxwoods. For more details about all the entertainment you can find at Foxwoods, go to foxwoods.com. Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all. Game Day is calling all fans, players, parents, coaches. We want your best plays. Send us a video on any of our social media platforms of any sport, practice, or game, and we will consider it for our plays of the week. We're back. Game Day brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Big smile on the face of the Bears. They're up 1-0, and you know what? All that's good begins with a smile, and when you visit Waterford Dental Health, your smile is their top priority. You want personalized dental care? Well, you deserve it. Waterford Dental Health is going to give it to you. So contact them, waterforddentalhealth.com, for more information. First quarter, Bears early goal and really dominating the action in the offensive zone. So what does Fitch need to do, or what can they do to sort of, get themselves a scoring chance, and also just keep the pressure off their keeper?
Yeah, I mean, I think the defense, you'll see that I'm sure their coaches told them that they're going to have to start meeting the ball more versus waiting for the ball to get to them. Defensively, they're going to start to have to attack more, I think, just to give their offense a chance to put it into the net. Fitch is a very good field hockey team, so I have no doubt that they're adjusting right now and they're going to come out strong.
So we had a early goal from Stonington, but we've also had as many as 6 corners for Stonington, and that's just so much pressure. The Falcon keeper, Abrielle Carey, has been really very aggressive in her, she attacks. I love that. She's an attacking keeper. She's going to put the pressure on Stonington to make decisions. The danger there, of course, is when she's that far out of the goal, anything that's on the other side of her is tough for her to get back for.
Yeah, and she's lucky she's got Charlotte Cabral right there in that sweeper position that backs her up pretty well.
And here come the Bears on the far sideline.
Yep, Paige Gable with the ball.
Nice job taking it away, going towards the middle of the field. Good poke check right there.
Yep, Bear ball.
That's B-E-A-R ball as opposed to B-A-R-E ball,
Yes.
because that could be a term. That could be a term that I just don't know.
Sorry, I did mean Stonington Bear ball.
Because there's a bear ball out there, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Interesting. We talked earlier. Stonington, Jenna Tuccio calls this group the Baby Bears. There are, it's littered with sophomores, and not a lot of seniors out there right now. And so this team is, in many ways, maybe a year ahead of schedule as far as their level of success. And they had a win earlier, a few games back against North Branford, which I think really put a lot of people on notice that this group has matured and is in a really unique position right now, not only this year, but they're a team to be reckoned with now for years to come. That's a great sign for an early group, for a young group.
Absolutely.
Let's go, Shay.
Paige Gable with the ball. It's a nice clear by Fitch.
It's always difficult when you see all of those bodies in front of you as a keeper. You can't tell where the ball is necessarily. You get deflections, you get screens. So this is where right here is where shots come out of nowhere that keepers can't see. So the Falcons really, like right here, have to do a better job of clearing.
Yeah, and I think if you look at the formation right now with Carey out, you can see how they put 3 to 4 kids behind her in the goal.
Burnside puts it in the middle, and we're going to get a whistle.
Might have been a foot. Most likely, if it's a whistle in field hockey, it's the foot.
Spathakis sends it over, and now it's dumped in and wide, and the Falcons will defensively clear. Now, in soccer, this is a goal kick. What is it called in field hockey with what we just saw when the ball just goes out of bounds? Is it just a
Yeah, it's a free hit.
free hit? I gotta get my
There might be a better terminology, but that is what
free hit works. I gotta get my my lingo down.
Yep, Bree Plough to Nora Walsh.
Go, center.
Dangerous.
It's a great stop by Cabral.
Put it back in there.
And here's where the Falcons need to transition. They need Sophie Ash here. They need to transition this into an offensive chance. Ash
we go.
carrying, good stick work. Ash still carrying. Spalding's trying to challenge her and does. Nice job taking that away. But that was the best run we've seen from Fitch so far. That's the closest. Really, they have not mounted any real offensive charge so far. The presence has been entirely on the defensive end.
Drive it up. Change the field.
Of course, this is our first of 3 games today in what is championship week on game day. Last night, we kicked off our 7 events in 3 days with the boys Division II and Division I soccer championships. After this field hockey championship, the Division II and then Division I girls soccer championships. And then tomorrow from New London High School, volleyball on tap, and then swimming on Saturday. And then I will be ready for a winter's nap. I won't get one, but I'll be ready for one.
A well-deserved one.
Middle of the field, stepping up to it is Burnside. Burnside loses it, but picked up and over to the Falcons. Spathakis, nice job. Spathakis, nice job stepping in and deflecting it.
And you will see with the refs, they will put their arms up if someone has possession of the call, right? So they don't always blow the whistle. So if it touches someone's foot, but then the Bears recover it, they can keep playing.
So they can play on if there's
They
no,
can play on.
no advantage.
Go.
Big hit.
Yep, Nora Walsh coming.
A good clear from Fitch. We're down 10.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. 1-0 Stonington. Fighting in the middle, but nice job, the Falcons. Falcons seem to be stepping out a little bit, challenging the ball a little bit earlier, not letting Stonington get as deep.
Which is what they're going to have to do.
Burnside with the hit for Stonington. Deflected nicely by Ada Ellis. Good takeaway by Harris. On the other side of things, Who will hit for for Fitch.
That's going to go out on Bree Plume.
So Fitch will have it on the far side. Who will take the hit. And she sends it down the sideline, and it's being competed for there. And finally a whistle and a turnover, and the Falcons, Sophie Ash. And as far side, Spalding loses it out of bounds, and the Falcons, this is the closest they have been in quite a while. Playing it back through the defense in a poke check.
Yeah, by Katie and Bari, new into the game.
And here will be another Falcon chance now more towards the middle. Playing it out wide. They go to Ash. Ash looking to get it to the middle of the field, and sticks churning. A shot. Save. Nice save by Allard. Stonington can't clear, though. The Falcons are going to try to keep it in. And Who will have it on the far sideline for the Falcons. So Who puts it down, carries it in. Nice stick move by Who. And a whistle that'll go against Stonington. So Fitch will continue to pressure here, trying to get that tying goal as they trail 1-0.
So that call was a third party.
Like call waiting? Or
Call waiting, third party, yep.
in the middle, Ash, and we're going to get a whistle, and that goes against Fitch. Oh, a whiff, but nice recovery. Nice job by the Falcons. Ash dumping it in.
Nice clear by Spathakis right there.
Who? And the Falcons now trying to make a little more of an effort here on the offensive side. They have had some possession here over the last few minutes. Who? Sends it to the middle. Rolling through. Picked up on the weak side and stolen away by the Bears.
Yep, Megan Harris dribbling it up, looking for Anna. And she got away with a nice kick there.
Harris maintaining possession, dumps it back to Burnside. Burnside goes down on the sideline to Letieri, and now it's back into the middle. And that one will roll out of bounds, and the Falcons will have a chance to clear it as we're down to 6.5 minutes on. These games do fly. Falcons hit to the middle. Nice work by Plew. And then Duhigg working on the far side for Stonington. Who will take the hit? All the way into the Stonington.
Yeah, Ash is there, though, for Fitch.
And Who steps in? There's Ash now. Ash puts it to the middle, looking for a run-on. Oh, nice job sweeping in and taking that away. Was Spathakis.
Yeah, Olivia Duhigg with the move. But good defense by Who.
Yeah, Who and Duhigg. Very physical on the outside. Those two bodying each other up. Big hit that time.
By Spathakis, yeah, and I'm not surprised she was trying to switch fields, which I think soccer also does.
Yeah, we talked about that last night. Of course, when everyone's bunched on one side, a switch to the other field makes a lot of sense. It opens up a lot of room, and if there's somebody crashing on the weak side, they often find themselves without a defender. Fitch, much more possession here in the second period, but still looking for that elusive tying goal.
And that would be too high off the ground.
And that was, you could see Ash was trying to just get something toward the goal. Falcons will try to get it right back in here now. The Falcons doing what Stonington did so well, keeping it in the zone and not letting Stonington clear.
And that would be a high stick right there. You can see, though, right, when it's a little clumpy is when it gets choppy. And so clean hits look better.
Yeah, when you're in amongst traffic, the stick needs to stay at a reasonable height, and that makes sense. Nice job, Bears, Gable. And Stonington will have the whistle and get a little breathing room here. Big hit. Down to 4 minutes remaining here. 1-0 Stonington here in the second period. Nice work by Ash and taken away by the Bears. Far side, Walsh for the Bears, and they will have the possession. We have a whistle. And it's going to be Falcon ball. Big hit from Who. And Who has been very active for the Falcons.
In both games against Fitch and Stonington, she had both great games, both games.
There's a dump down the far sideline. Falcons need to get a shot. They've had a much better chance with possession, but they haven't really gotten an effective shot on goal yet. We've seen Carey make, 5 or 6 legit saves, and so far Allard only been tested once.
And it does seem Stonington's playing a little different game today, where the forwards are coming back to help out on defense more than usual.
With the 1-0 lead. Out of bounds, and it'll be Falcons with the possession. 2.5 minutes here in the first half. And then pass into space. I love that. Run on.
Yeah, Anna Lettieri with her speed.
Keeps it in. Well done. Using that stick work. Now looking for a teammate in the middle of the field.
She's got Lewandowski.
Dumps it in. Lewandowski in front. Now it's kicked back out. Nice job by the Falcons. Good defensive work. Right back into things. The Falcons, though, settled back in on the defensive side. Oh, good stick work
By Gable,
there.
yeah. Olivia Dewitt. Good defense by the Falcons, though.
Yep.
Corner.
That's going to be a corner. Clock ticking with under 2 minutes remaining. It's been a while since Stonington's had one. This time it's going to be Lewandowski who puts it in. Minute 30 before she gets this one in. So Lewandowski inbound. Nicely done. Settled. Nice pass and off the stick of Spathakis. And
Another corner.
another corner with a minute and change remaining. Going to have to pick the pace up here if they want to get a good chance before half. 1-0, clock ticking.
And they're looking over for what corner play will be called by the coaching staff, and that will determine their formation.
And 55 seconds remaining. There it goes. Settle. Shot. Save. Carey. Nicely done. She comes out to challenge. Using the feet. Well done. If the Bears could get that onto the weak side far post, it's wide open. But Carey does such a job of being aggressive and pushing out, challenging for every possession. 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. 1-0 Bears. And a whistle, Falcon ball. And so as the clock ticks down, under 20 seconds remaining, this is likely going to be the last chance either team has. And that ball sails high, and I've got to imagine a whistle.
Yeah, late whistle,
there.
but it did happen.
But there's not going to be enough time as the clock ticks. 5 seconds remaining here in the first half. 3, 2, and as the clock strikes 0 at the end of the second period here at East Lyme High School, the number 1 Stonington Bears have a 1-0 lead over the number 2 Fitch Falcons. We are at halftime. You are welcome to stay tuned for some highlights and some other features. You are watching Game Day live on theday.com.
You can purchase a digital download of tonight's game or any of our live broadcasts at Vimeo On Demand. For details, head to vimeo.com/ondemand/GameDayCT. Time for Game Day's Great 8 Plays of the Week. Let's start off at number 8 with some special teams. New London's Jose Rivera busts through the coverage on the punt, eludes his would-be blockers, and makes the tackle for the big play for the Whalers. Coming in at number 7, Julian Cruz of Wyndham. The handoff off tackle, and look at him go in the open field, out-racing all of the Lancers as undefeated Wyndham cruises. At number 6, nothing more dangerous than a loose ball on a corner kick. And who's there to clean it up? Diego Verhan sticking it in the corner of the net. Goal for East Lyme Soccer. At number 5, back to special teams, not punt coverage. How about the punt return? Aiden Patterson, 47 yards for East Lyme, and he tiptoes along the sideline, getting into the end zone versus the Whalers. Touchdown, Vikings. At number 4, Zach Robinson-Smay, the rollout, finding Emmanuel Vasquez wide open. Touchdown, Whippets versus Waterford. Hey, how about some youth football? How about Benjamin Greger to Zaire Shedrick for Groton Mystic in youth football? Drop back. The bomb, it's up, it's deep. Go up and get it, son. Touchdown, Groton Mystic. Big play from the little guys. Coming in at number 2, Jose Pacheco for St. Bernard's. Do not get him in the open field. The through ball, the run on, one-on-one with the keeper, and, oh, I'm going that way. Broke it down, goal for the Saints. But our number 1 play of the week, Soren Reef for Killingly, not to be denied. You want to see a physical run? How about this? Poof, poof, blowing guys left, right. What's left? The Soren stiff arm. Stiff arm him. Touchdown, Killingly. And that is your great 8 plays of the week. Send us your plays, and maybe you can be in next week's Great 8.
Try to get there first, but East Lyme keeps it in. Flick, weak side, just ripping it wide. Taking it away, Alessio down the side to the end line. Keeps control, nicely done by the freshman. Little chip in, and Piper right there. Good officiating crew for this one. Ripped shot low, Tavares is there.
Stonington's probably done a little better job of putting balls, towards the end line.
Virhan, beautiful job keeping the ball on his feet, back in front, and they couldn't get enough on it. I just like hearing you say that. Here goes Stoddard, big body. Can he get to the ball and get a shot off? Taken down from behind. Are we going to get a whistle? He's looking. Yes. Reed Dowling, the senior, will take the penalty kick. Brandon Tavares, the senior keeper, stands on his line. 18 minutes, 25 seconds. We haven't seen a goal. Can Dowling give East Lyme the lead in the championship? He approaches, and it's a goal! Reed Dowling goes low, left. Tavares thought the other direction, and the Vikings have a 1-0 lead. As the clock strikes 0. Congratulations, Paul Christensen and the East Lyme Vikings on your 1-0 victory in the ECC Division I championship game. He is the Foxwoods player of the game. East Lyme's Reed Dowling, the only goal in an absolute slugfest here in the Division I championship. Take me through your mentality. You're lining up for the PK. It's a scoreless game. You guys haven't scored a goal against them in the previous matchup either. Just walk me through your mentality in the PK.
So, when I saw the PK was going to happen, I knew I was one that was going to step up and take it. Lining up to take it, Stonington kids, don't choke, don't miss. I looked at him, I said, I'm not going to choke, and I got him. Scored, easy pen. That's what I do.
Do you have a mentality with the penalty kick? Do you have a certain thing you like to do? Do you read the moment, or you have kind of a set thing that goes through your mind as far as where you like to put the ball?
Right then and there, I did the snake eyes. I kind of looked one side. I didn't expect to get him with it, to be honest, but, put on the other side. I don't even think he moved, and it went in the back of the net, so.
All right, your teammates are dying for you to say something right now. I can hear them saying it. What is it that they are dying for you to say?
Last year, there's a very important individual on the team named Ethan Hibbard, and a saying it had was, the lion is the king of the jungle, but never see a wolf in the zoo. And, that stands for, the lion, you see a lion in the zoo, and he's the king of the jungle, but he's still in the zoo. You see, the wolf isn't the king of anything, but you never see him in the zoo. He's never, trapped or anything like that, and that, I think everyone on the team really, really feels it, and I think it was just a great quote, and shout out Ethan Hibbard, miss you.
So tonight, even though it's a Viking championship, I guess it's a shout out to Wolves everywhere. Division I champions, East Lyme Vikings, Foxwoods player of the game.
I started playing in 6th grade, and I was really shy when I first started, and I think volleyball helped me gain a lot of confidence as a person, and that's why I really love the sport. Yeah, I'm a military kid.
So where have you been?
I've been in Florida, Virginia, here, Georgia. It's pretty hard to make new friends all the time, and it's definitely an adjustment, but coming here, they were really welcoming, and this was probably the first time I really felt like I belonged on the team, and they're really like a family to me.
Well, Maddie's been with the program for 4 years, and she just brings a lot of energy. We've used her in quite a few positions, and she's always welcome to any challenge. She just gets along with the kids. She's coachable. She's just an all-around great kid. Really, it just goes beyond volleyball, and I think the girls, Maddie goes to the science school, and just kind of weaving her way into becoming a Falcon as well. I mean, it's a testimony to the kids, and how they're athletes, but they're also, they're just caring citizens. And we kind of promote that at school, citizens and then students and athletes.
They were just really, there was no judgment. They were always supportive, even if we made mistakes. And they're also always there for me, even it doesn't have to be about volleyball, family or any problems outside of volleyball, they're always there for me.
She's a talented volleyball player. She's, She's just a leader of the team, and that's really just emerged over the last few weeks, honestly. And she's learned to really be a force on the court, and, we need her out there.
We are ready to start second half action here in the ECC Field Hockey Championship live from East Lyme High School. All brought to you by Game Day, live on theday.com. Casey O'Neill and the coach, Anne-Marie Houle, and here we are to start half number 2. Quarter number 3, a Bear lead 1-0. A bit of a tale of 2 quarters. The first quarter was entirely dominated by Stonington, and it resulted in the only goal of the game, but much better job in the second period by Fitch. In the second quarter, they really rebounded, had the ball in the Stonington zone for a lot longer, but they weren't able to get a real legit shot. And I think the biggest difference is we've seen maybe 7 Stonington corners. The Falcons have yet to have those kinds of opportunities, but what do you think needs to happen here if you're Fitch they have to make the change. They're the ones trailing 1-0. What do they have to do?
I think they got to make a change on offense. I thought their defense was much better in the second quarter. I think that they have to spread out offensively, pass the ball to each other, and just get some, like you said, shots on goal, right? You can't score if you're not shooting.
Right in front of us, nice battle between Who and Gable. And Gable will come out with the ball here. And she loses it out of bounds, a little too strong for Nora Walsh, and the Falcons will take over. So I play this game with Colin Delaney. I'm going to play it with you. All right.
Can't wait.
You are Jenna Tuccio.
I wish.
What did you just tell your kids?
To pick up the intensity as it was in the first quarter, switch the field more, and besides that, I think the Bears have looked good so far.
All right. You are Diane Kolnaski. What did you just tell your kids?
The same thing. No, I'm just kidding. I think, again, I think Fitch has to get some offensive shots on goal. They really haven't gotten many. Like you said, the Bears had the corner advantage in that first quarter, and I think that so far is the game changer.
Oh, nice touch move there by Ash. Sophie Ash, that was really well done. Good stick handling. She still got the ball on her stick. Chased from behind and puts it in on goal and just late. It was a beautiful play, but not quite getting there in time, and then out of bounds it goes to the Falcons. That was a nice run from Ash.
That's what they need, right? Great stop by Shea Burnside to get it out of bounds for sure, but you definitely see, right? Fitch has speed.
Olivia Romano was running far post, and that ball was destined for her stick. That was a beautiful individual effort from Sophie Ash. Who will put it in? There's Ash, and we're going to get a whistle against the Falcons, so Stonington will have it. That's a nice touch and move by
Nora
Walsh.
To Lewandowski. Anna Lettieri's up there.
Lewandowski tries to send it forward. That's a good stop from the Falcons. And Who will chip it to herself. And she continues to push. And she'll get the whistle, so we keep going. Onto the stick of Ash. Ash, beautiful stick work. Tries to dump it in the middle, and a nice clear from the Bears.
Yeah, Isabella Spalding staying on, but Ash winning that battle.
Ash puts it back to Who, and Who whacks it down, and it goes out of bounds off of...
I don't know yet.
And it's going to be Stonington ball, so off of Fitch. Spathakis will take the hit. You know this is going to have some steam behind it. Yeah,
that's a great hit.
Romano trying to take it away on the far side for Fitch, but Stonington beautifully done. Nicely done by Harris. On the far sideline, Stonington will have possession. Intercepted. Chasing after it was Ashley Holmes, and it'll be turned over here. Taking the hit will be Spalding.
And that whistle was for what they referred to as hacking.
I have a pretty, that's a good visual. What that hacking would be, I'm assuming, when you chop down on the opposing. Is it? Do you have to make contact with the person?
you can hear it, right?
Yeah. Sounds it's an onomatopoeia.
There's the Bears switching fields. You got Gable with Nora Walsh up ahead.
And they're through that line, and just trickling out of bounds. That was a nice run by Stonington, but a little too strong. And Gable and Walsh wish they had that one back, but they do. They got a whistle.
They do.
So Spathakis will take the hit. Rolling in front.
Yep, Lewandowski has it. Nora Walsh is adjusting.
Lewandowski tiptoeing on the far side, and it's nice defensive play from the Falcons.
Yep, Paige Gable gets it back. Look at the center it. Good stop by Who.
Who doing a nice job.
Oh, that's a nice feed to Ash.
She's got room on the sidelines. You know she has that stick work. Let's see if she can maintain possession. She's out racing Plu.
Yeah, Emily Aubry and Isabella falling back. Yeah, and they did a nice job. That's, you know, with field hockey, maybe soccer's the same way, right? You can use the sideline.
Well, the sideline is a great defender in all sports.
Even basketball, that is correct.
All sports, the sideline is a great defender to have, and take advantage of it whenever you can and use it to your advantage. Keep the person to your outside. And
yep. Bears ball. Shea Burnside will take the hip.
That ball is loose and rolling through, but
Cabral is there. That might be Ellis.
Yep.
She's making some space, trying to get it back up to Ash. Falcons ball, though.
Fitch has definitely become more possession dominant in periods 2 and 3. 8 minutes remaining here in quarter 3, and who for the Falcons? Ash. Now Ash working and battling with Spatakis, and Spatakis will take the hit for.
Trick play by the ball girl.
And roll the second one through. And a whistle.
That would definitely be a foot.
A foot. So is foot in field hockey like a handball in soccer? It's not. You're not allowed to use your foot. So if the ball, even if it's inadvertent, it's still a whistle.
Correct.
All right. See, we're making connections.
Some teams try to have it touch your foot, right, in the circle, but that's also illegal.
Nice carry in the middle of the field. Ellis, good move.
Yeah,
she still has it.
Bella Spalding on her.
Ellis still with the, nice takeaway. Whistle, Ellis will have the hit. That ball's up high.
I'm shocked that wasn't a whistle,
waiting
yeah.
on that one, yeah. Listen, if I know that the whistle's supposed to blow, then it's certainly clear to everyone.
Oh, yes. Go, go, go. Ryan Stonington.
Lewandowski, and Marina is very fast with the ball on her stick.
Oh, nice step in and takeaway by the Falcons.
Yep, Paige Gable reverse sticking it to make herself some room to Brie Plu. Oh, nice feed to Nora Walsh.
Walsh, out comes the keeper. Beautiful sliding stop by Carey. Spatakis hit her foot. Yeah, I saw it. Everyone, I was
Not the
I was there
parents
too.
will let you know.
I was there too, though. I also saw it hit her foot. I was right on that. Spatakis dumps it in.
Yep, to Gable. She's going to look to center it.
And whistle. Stonington here with the ball.
This will be like 3 or 5 yards out. It's one of them.
So Plu for the Bears.
So on the play like that, she cannot directly, I believe, hit it into the circle. She's got to dribble it or pass it to someone else before it goes in. I might be wrong on that rule.
Like
though.
the old indirect kick. That was the old indirect kick.
Okay, perfect.
Here's a dangerous spot. Backhand, far post.
Carey is out.
Carries out, ball is out. Trying to clear, and the Falcons were able to get some breathing room.
Great clear by the Falcons.
Nice move.
Autumn Christian, yep.
In front, Plu.
Oh, we got a corner.
It's been a while, and here will be the first corner in quite some time as we're under 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
At Stonington, we like to yell, corner. You want to yell it?
Well, I'm not allowed to take sides in this whole thing, but I do encourage everyone out there.
Everyone at home. That's right.
At home, yell it out. Settled. Spatakis tried to get it to Plu.
I believe it's Ellis. We have those masks on, but Ada Ellis.
And there goes a long hit, and you're going to see Ash trying to run on this one. Spalding back with her.
Yeah, Isabella Spalding is very strong in the backfield for Stonington.
Yeah, Spalding relentless with Ash. Those two are doing a lot of battling for the possession on the far side. Ash will take it. Nice job by Lewandowski. Right at midfield, whistle, it'll stay with Stonington.
Yep, that's Autumn Christian. Looking to get it up to Anna Lettieri.
Freshman Autumn Christian, I might add, as the Baby Bears get younger.
She's very good at lacrosse also.
What is the more common overlap? Field hockey to lacrosse or field hockey and softball?
Nah, field hockey and lacrosse.
The running, the sticks, the physicality.
The quick pace.
Yeah. Nice ball bouncing, and here come out of the pack with it.
Great move by Isabella.
Spalding did a nice job, took it away. Far side, it will be Falcon ball. It's funny because my son's a sophomore now, and you know, it's hard for me to look at all these kids out there and remind myself that, you know, they're like my son, who, you know, can't set an alarm or tie his shoes half the time. And here they are playing elite field hockey in a championship game. I'm thinking to myself, there's all this fancy stick work, and how many of them forgot to set their alarm this morning?
Yeah, but don't worry, they've got good parents that woke them up. There's Nora Walsh trying to feed Lewandowski.
Out of bounds, it will stay with Stonington. So Spathakis will have the hit as we're down to 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 3. That ball goes
right
all the way through. Deflection. Carey comes out using her feet. Down she goes onto the ground. Ball still rolling and loose.
And it goes out to Falcon ball.
Wow, nice job. Carey did a beautiful job staying with that one the whole way.
Megan Harris with the ball for Stonington to Autumn Christian.
Christian tries to pivot back in the middle, has it poked away. She'll retain. Burnside trying to make a run on the far sideline. All the way into the corner, tries to put it into the middle, rolling, it goes. Settled and out of bounds.
I think it's a...
That should be a corner, no?
I believe that's what maybe Judy Deeb is calling.
You're just going to have a... Just a
like a 5-yard, 10-yarder.
Nicely done. Ash now for the Falcons. Carrying in the middle. Sophie Ash.
She needs someone with her, though.
Can't go 1-on-5, and a nice poke by Spalding. Ash with the hit. We're down under a minute, 45 seconds remaining in quarter number 3.
So this would be a good opportunity for Shay, and she's going to do it, right? She read my mind to go the opposite field.
Switched fields, nicely done. In space. Good Gable with good stick work there, but she loses it. Ellis will take the hit for the Falcons.
Yep, and then there's Spathakis.
And that's going to be off of Ellis.
They're calling it Bear ball, though. Bears ball.
And we're under 10 seconds, so I don't know if there's going to be enough time for anything legit. Now, with that one going wide, we're down 3-2, and the clock will tick out here on quarter number 3. Fourth quarter action, 1-0 Stonington. You're watching Game Day live on Day.com.
Game Day opens the high school basketball season back at the Mohegan Sun with the second annual Day Holiday Classic. We'll bring you 3 games on Monday, December 19th. First, a rematch of last year's Division I championship game between East Catholic and Notre Dame of West Haven. Next, a rematch of last year's Division III semifinal as St. Bernard takes on Daniel Hand. And finally, ECC rivals New London and NFA see if they can top last season's buzzer-beating drama. It's the Day Holiday Classic, Monday, December 19th at Mohegan Sun Arena, and streaming live on Game Day. Game Day is calling all fans, players, parents, coaches. We want your best plays. Send us a video on any of our social media platforms of any sport, practice, or game, and we will consider it for our plays of the week.
We're back. Fourth quarter about to start. Game Day brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. When you visit Waterford Dental Health, your smile is their top priority, and you're going to get personalized dental care you deserve. So contact them today at waterforddentalhealth.com for more information. Waterford Dental Health, 177 Boston Post Road in Waterford. After the game, you want to find us on social media, after all of our games, on Game Day CT for our interview with the head coach and the Foxwoods player of the game. So at the center of it all, Foxwoods Resort and Casino, big upcoming events that include the Beach Boys, featuring the Holiday Vibrations Orchestra. That's November 26th. You want to get tickets, they're on sale now. For more details, you want to visit foxwoods.com/entertainment, only at Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all. So we are about to start fourth quarter action here in the ECC Field Hockey Championship. Stonington, the number one seed, on top 1-0. We had a goal in the first 5 minutes of the first quarter, and we have not had one since. The Falcons have done a much better job evening out the possessions, but they have not really threatened, and Stonington has held on to the 1-0 lead. So, Coach, with 1 quarter remaining, is there a time in the game where Stonington starts to try to just sit on this lead, or is there a time in the game where Fitch starts to sell out a little bit more on the offensive side?
I don't think you're going to see Stonington change what they're good at, which is being aggressive, right? You got to go with what you're good at, and they are aggressive. I do think Fitch is going to have to, at some point, just go all in offensively.
Is there a limit to how many players on the offensive side you can put on one side of the field?
No.
Or can you send everybody up?
You could send everyone.
All right.
You could send your goalie.
I love it.
Let's try it.
I love it. Why not? Let's go. Pull the goalie. I think she would. I think
Carrie is. I was going to say she'd be a great one.
She'd be like, yes, let me go and take care of it. Except she can't use her foot.
Correct.
So she'd have. That would be the only.
She
downside.
does have the stick in her hand, though.
She does.
All right. There's Lewandowski. Oh, great stop.
Battling between Burnside, and she's battling with Romano. Far sideline, Lettieri, and she's...
Yeah, good spin move. Yep, kept possession.
Dumps it in, Fitch with the steal. And a steal back.
Yep, nice move by Burnside. A defender up there on offense.
Love that. Love seeing when the defensive players get involved.
Yeah, she has no desire to go back right now.
She wants that. She wants to get involved. They want another goal.
She did get her first goal the other night.
I mean, a second goal here would be, I don't want to say insurmountable, but it would be very close to insurmountable. Spathakis puts it back in, and it's deflected out by Fitch, who loses it to Plu. That's right.
You heard it correct.
Who and Plu.
Yeah, there's Spathakis. She is a workhorse for Stonington, though. It's a nice hit by Ash.
That's dangerous, rolling through, running hard. Romano trying to chase it down, but look at Spalding with the speed,
She's
getting
cool,
to it
calm,
first.
And collected always.
Only a sophomore, such poise. Did I mention that my sophomore doesn't know how to set an alarm or tie his shoes half the time? So that's, a lot of poise by the sophomore Spalding.
Is he passing his grades?
Passing them, sure. He's
all you can really ask for.
He's also a, two-way starter on the football team, and and a tremendous, kind-hearted young man. So I forgive him the things like Dad, I forgot to set my alarm.
Some things you gotta let go.
I promise, if some Nike shoe was dropping, or if some YouTube content creator was releasing a video,
he'd be up.
He would not forget that. But the school alarm. Whistle, and here's a good chance for Fitch. Ash brings it to the middle, puts a hit on it.
Nice stop by Burnside.
Cleared out, chased by Romano. Romano puts it back toward the middle. Burnside with a clear. Falcons, 12 minutes left. They got to try to get one into the net.
Yeah, you're going to need to see. I think there was. Oh, I thought there was a whistle. Sorry.
I love the effort there to try to change fields. Gable puts it back on her stick. Now Gable trying to make a little run. She loses it, but it's scooped up and
By Harris,
hit by
yeah.
Harris. Falcons keeping the pressure on.
You're noticing more subs, though. I think fresh legs is going to be also the key to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, this one's not getting subs, but Spatakis, nothing but motor. She's going to let this one fly.
Nice stop by Pierce.
So I'm going to ask, this might be a really silly question. She's got 2 red stripes on one sock. Is there any significance to that other than she likes to wear 2 different socks?
She's the captain.
And that's how you designate captain? With
That's
2
how
red stripes?
Stonington does it. Maddie Allard is the other one. She just can't wear it.
So she's got it, okay.
She might have it somewhere on her arm. I don't
That's
know.
awesome. That's it. See, that's awesome to know. It's like the C on the jersey.
I was going to say she was passing my class, but it is because she's captain.
Far side, there goes Burnside. Because I was going to say, it can't be that it's superstition because no one else has it, and, like, there would be more than one kid with superstitions.
Correct. Yeah. Senior captain. Come on. There goes. Yep. Good defense by the Falcons. Nora Walsh is pressuring.
Oh, nice job there. Taking it away was Pierce. But back onto the stick. Bears in front. A shot.
Oh, yep.
One more. Oh, whiffed. Gable had a chance. She wants that one back.
It does happen to all of them, though. That's a nice, strong hit by Cabral.
Listen, I've hit. If you saw me, swing at a golf ball, and those aren't moving. So I don't begrudge anybody that doesn't make perfect contact.
You gotta play fast, Stonington. Get it.
9 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. And Fitch trying to turn up the intensity right now. They need to tie this thing up.
Nice defense by Emily Obring.
Spalding calmly puts it back to the middle. There goes Who. Oh, good defense.
Nice.
Spalding is working really, really hard on the defensive end. It's almost as if she's playing both sides. She's just really working hard.
She does so much for the team that really does go on, she doesn't get a lot of the accolades necessarily maybe every day, but she is definitely who holds the defense together.
Ash puts it
Nice,
on
Shea
goal.
Burnside.
Yeah, that was well done. I like that clear by Burnside. She settled it on her stick and got rid of it. So it was with some purpose and puts Fitch way on the sideline here. So they'll be entering near side as we're down under 9 minutes, 8:45 remaining here in the ballgame.
Yeah, and if you watch Spalding, Aubry, and Burnside, they're constantly moving, right? If one gets beat, the other one comes forward, and the other one just rotates behind.
Keep on doing it. Get shoulder pads on him. Get on him.
Whistle stays here with Fitch. Ellis will have the hit for the Falcons. Dribbles a little bit. Good defense from Lewandowski.
It's going to
And
be a
it's going
corner.
to be a corner. You can see how energized Fitch is about it. They want that corner. And they also have a corner chant. All right, the Falcons, 7 minutes, 45 seconds. Corner coming.
It will be interesting to see who they go to. I've seen Cabral hit a softball, so I'm going to guess she could do just fine.
Ash has been their biggest offensive threat so far. That's who they go to. Ash with it. Little bit of stick and a beautiful steal.
This is a huge momentum goer. Oh, great defense.
And the whistle will go for Stonington.
If Stonington can get it going, right, they've got the numbers.
Near side, Gable, stolen by Who, and the whistle will keep it with Stonington as we're now down to 7 minutes remaining in the ball game. Spatakis will take the hit. She slings it, picked off by Who. Who up ahead, it goes to Ash.
Nice step by Emily Overy. That was a good, nice play. Those are the hard ones that defense has to decide on. Do you sit back or do you go and be aggressive?
Spatakis will hit. Look at the Falcons down low. They want to. There it is. A nice deflection.
Yep, and there's a foot. So that was a possession call. Yep.
We'll do it again. Spatakis will put it back down. 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. That's a big hit. That ball's in front.
Marina Lewandowski with it. Pass.
Deflection again, outside, wide, far post, and that's going to result
in a corner.
I
want to yell it.
You do.
I do.
It's
Just
okay.
for Brady Mullen and Patrick McGugan's sake.
Go right ahead.
Corner.
See, I have nothing wrong with that right there. I like that.
Thank you. That was my singing voice also.
It was very nice. The microphone helps.
It does. Little auto-tune.
I told you, Britney Spears became a star off of microphones just like this. Corner for Stonington. Huge opportunity at goal number 2. Nice pass. Spinning. There's a shot. Deflection. And Spatakis chasing it down, but Ash has it. Those two have been possession friendly all day. And Ash will win that one as we're down into 5 minutes and change here. Big hit, nice settle. Spatakis off of the stick of Who. 5 minutes remaining here in the ball game. Spatakis
puts it a perfect spot for Bree Plume.
And a whistle. This will be going over to Fitch. With under 5 minutes now, the Falcons need to get things going. Spatakis has it, backhands it, right onto the stick of Walsh. Nice steal from Pierce. And there's Who. Gable will take the hit for Stonington. Gable to the middle. Picked off. Working it is Bergendahl.
Yeah, with Megan Harris for Stonington right on her.
Harris will take it away. 4 minutes remaining here in the championship game of girls field hockey.
If the Falcons go, they've got some numbers too.
Ash. Instead, it's Spatakis.
Through it. Yep, with Lewandowski there. Marina's, like I said, great stick work. Good pass to Nora Walsh.
Oh, good stonework out there. Falcons with the steal. That one's going to roll out of bounds. Yes. So right in front of us, Aubry. She'll get her teammate Spatakis the opportunity here, and this is where they're in no rush.
A little confusion where the ball is.
So Spatakis will take the hit.
That's a great hit. Right, good. Yep, there's Anna Lettieri going to meet the ball. That's perfect.
Back in the middle. Burnside will have the hit for Stonington.
That's going to be a third-party call right there. You can't have two of the same people on your team in that area.
Beautiful job. Spalding settles. We're down under 3 minutes now. Fitch has to sense the urgency here and get something going. Dangerous. Stolen. There goes Ash.
That's a great job by Emily Aubry right there.
Ash still with possession for Fitch. Puts it towards the middle, and we're going to get a whistle. I don't know what the call is.
I don't either. It might be 5 yards out.
It
It does
appears,
not look
yeah.
like it's a corner.
So with 2 minutes and change remaining here, Falcons will go more like 20 yards out.
The Bears, yep, they need to go at the ball and be aggressive to get this out. Falcons need to put it in.
Burnside, beautifully done. Kept in bounds nicely on the far side, but just trickled out. So under 2 minutes, the Falcons running out of time here. They need a possession, and all Stonington really needs is to clear this thing and get it to the other side of the field. That's going to be a whistle.
Yep.
That one, line drive, base hit up the middle is definitely a whistle.
Minute and a half left.
And they're going to be taking their time. Burnside's going to just try to get this thing deep. Dangerous pass to the middle of the field. Nice changing of the field. Gable, all Gable needs to do is get this into Fitch territory, and that clock will eat up a lot of time. Instead, it's a turnover. Here come the Falcons.
Nice by Emma Smithakis stepping in to get the ball.
Who and Plu. Yes, I have to admit,
You do love your rhyming names.
I do. I'm a big Dr. Seuss guy.
They got to switch the field.
Who steps in?
There's Plu.
Plu loses it out of bounds. 40 seconds remaining. Ash will take the hit for the Falcons. Good defense from Stonington, but a nice chuck. Poked it back in.
By Holmes, right? Number 2. Nice play by her.
Clock, 20 seconds remaining here. 23. Falcons, one last-ditch effort.
Yep.
Stonington just needs to clear.
That's a foot. I
And
didn't want to say I called it ahead of time.
There's the call, and now it's going to be taking your time. Spatakis is going to let this one rip. And there it is. Clock down 2-1. And there you have it. Congratulations to the Stonington High School Bears and a 1-0 victory in the ECC Field Hockey Championship. We will keep it here for post-game awards and celebrations. And then, of course, on social media, you're going to want to find the interview, Foxwoods Player of the Game, and interview with Stonington coach Jenna Tuccio. So we are going to say, I'm going to say to Coach, thank you so much for joining us. It was a great job today. Stonington a 1-0 victory, and they will head into state tournament play on a big upswing.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and thank you guys for always broadcasting our sports.
We love it. Hope to see you come softball time. Join us for post-game awards. And, of course, at 4:30, the Division II Girls Soccer Championship, Lyman and Plainfield. At 5:30, that's what I meant. I was wishful thinking. 5:30 and 8 o'clock, of course, the nightcap. You've been watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
Buddy's watching a girl that went to Fitch. Then you can hear keep watching. Oh, I did it for football. It's gross. It's gross. I didn't see it. She walked down and I saw the goal.
They're going to mispronounce Skyler's name anyway. So Johnson instead of Johnston.
No, not the whole team. No. We stop this girl, we win.
Oh, Patrick's down there.
Colin. 7 out of the 11 years I went in the ECC. It's my wife Amy. Hi, how are you?
At this time, we need all field hockey honorees to report to the track in front of the press box, as well as both competing teams from today's championship game. If they could make their way over to the sideline by the press box.
What's going on? Do you get ready now?
Yeah, I broadcast the game day. Yeah, we have 2 soccer games. All girls, yeah, I did boys last night at Legend High School. So boys Division 1 and Division 2 last night. And then tonight Division 1 and 2 girls. So we, it's all online. We stream everything. What team? Tonight it's Lyman. Sure. Lyman and Plainfield. Yeah.
No, I know you always do. No. I say it all the time. I know you love the name.
I'm sorry, not some of the stuff. I apologize. Stonington.
Stonington. Oh.
I'll tell you, if they mispronounced it tonight.
Is you good?
I went through it in high school.
Bringing my son to different visits.
Is he getting close?
We went to Mercer last week. I'll listen to Southern people. They offered them. He has a lot of talks and a lot of visits, so it's waiting.
Problem happened.
Yeah. I talked to Mercer today and I realized that
Right. It's like a job.
So it's I talked to him. I don't know. He's 3 weekends in a row. Let it go. One tournament's basically huge. So we'll be lined with all different guys. Come out of that. I know they're from
At this time, do we have both teams from today's championship to come to the side of the field by the press box?
Yeah.
You're very well over there. They're way over there now.
Yep.
Here they come.
My day job, I do this. Plainfield. Yeah. So yeah, otherwise I wouldn't be wearing this. Be like in a debate. Yeah, you keep on saying that.
We'll slow down after like mid and November. We'll figure something out.
At this time, Brian Malone, Stonington High School Athletic Director and ECC Field Hockey Chairman, will be presenting the 2022 ECC Field Hockey Awards. First up is our ECC Field Hockey Scholar Athletes. This award is given to a varsity level player who has performed exemplary work on the field and in the classroom. The 2022 ECC Field Hockey Scholar Athlete Awards. From East Lyme, Samantha Mason. From Fitch, Charlotte Cabral. From Killingly, Alia Gutierrez. From NFA, Julia Berry. From Stonington, Martha Galat. From Waterford, Tess Briggs. And from Woodstock, Sophia Petrella. Congratulations to our 2022 Power Athlete runner. Next will be our ECC Field Hockey Sportsmanship Award winners. This award is given to a player that has demonstrated a sincere commitment to the ideals and objectives of sportsmanship throughout the entire season. The 2022 Field Hockey Sportsmanship Award winners. From East Lyme, Faith Foltz. From Fitch, Evie Mathanol. From Killingly, Shannon Green. From NFA, Lauren Frederick. From Stonington, Megan Harris. From Waterford, Lauren Santos. And from Woodstock Academy, Chloe Nason, the 2022 ECC Sportsmanship Award winners. Now for our ECC Honorable Mention athletes. These players have shown great effort and ability. They have contributed to the success and improvement of their team this season. (2022) ECC Honorable Mention from Waterford, Tess Briggs. From Waterford, Samantha San Juan. From Fitch, Nadia O'Carey. From Fitch, Olivia Romano. From East Lyme, Carolyn Doherty. From East Lyme, Kylie Johnston. From Killingly, Lila Goodrow. From Stonington, Nora Walsh. From Stonington, Maddie Allard. From NFA, Alice Rourke. And from NFA, Julia Barry, the 2022 ECC Honorable Mention. And lastly, the ECC First Team All-Stars awarded to the finest of players this season. They are truly impact players which are vital to their team's success. From Fitch, Ashley Holmes. From Fitch, Sophie Ash. From Stonington, Anna Latier. From East Lyme, Gracie Lloyd. From Fitch, Alice Hu. From Stonington, Brianna Blue. From Killingley, Ayla Gutierrez. From Stonington, Emma Spastakis. From Waterford, Cameron Mazzilli. From Fitch, Charlotte Cabral. And from East Lyme, JC Felix. Your 2022 ECC Field Hockey First Team All-Stars. And lastly, our 2022 championship game. We can all agree that Fitch and Stonington played their hearts out tonight. The game was intense and truly deserved a round of applause for their efforts. In the end, there can only be one victor, and tonight that honor goes to the Stonington Bears and Coach Jenna Tuccio. And finally, our Most Valuable Player Award. From that championship effort comes a player that had one of the most special nights, to which they are deemed the player of the game and this year's 2022 Most Valuable Player Award. That goes to number 12, Emma Spivakis. Congratulations. Once again, congratulations to all our award winners tonight. Thank you for all the fans for their support of the ECC field hockey, and best of luck to our ECC team starting their CIAC playoffs next week.
The following is a presentation of The Day.
Championship week continues with the Division II Girls Soccer Championship live at East Lyme High School between the number 1 Lyman Memorial Bulldogs and the number 2 Plainfield Panthers, and all the action brought to you live on Game Day. Game Day brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. All that's good begins with a smile, and when you visit our office, your smile is our top priority. Our entire team is dedicated to providing you the personalized dental care you deserve. So contact us today at waterforddentalhealth.com for more information. And, of course, after the game, you're going to want to find us on social media at Game Day CT for an interview with the Foxwoods player of the game. At the center of it all, it's Foxwoods Resort and Casino. Upcoming events include the Beach Boys, featuring the Holiday Vibrations Orchestra, November 26th. Tickets on sale now. For more details, visit foxwoods.com/entertainment, only at Foxwoods Resort and Casino. The wonder of it all. Casey O'Neill along with Colin Delaney, and we're right back at it. We saw the boys' championship games last night, a 2-1 overtime victory for Wyndham, a 1-0 win for East Lyme. We're right back at it here, the Division II girls, featuring another number 1 and number 2 seed, Lyman Memorial and Plainfield.
Yeah, ECC royalty, both the boys and the girls championship matchups here. Lyman being the 1 seed, Plainfield the 2 seed, faced each other once this season. A kind of a lopsided, loss for the Panthers, 4-1 as Lyman was the victor in that match. Kind of a messy day, if I understand, kind of a rainy day. In that matchup, and we'll see how it works out today. Beautiful weather for us today here, turf field, of course, so we're excited. If last night's any indication of what the finals will bring, looking forward to a great night.
Yeah, the Lyman Memorial Bulldogs, a very good offensive team, some goal scoring there, 15-1-1. Their only loss on the season came to East Granby out of conference. They're tied to Coventry out of conference, so unbeaten within conference. Plainfield, they lost to Waterford, very good Waterford team, 1-0. The aforementioned loss to Lyman and a loss to Woodstock with ties versus St. Bernard's and Killingly. So more success from Lyman in the conference than Plainfield, but the game between the two was a rescheduled game, very rainy. I heard the field conditions were pretty awful. Plainfield, first to admit, they didn't show up for that one. Not their best effort tonight. They're a little shorthanded. And for senior Hannah Irons, she said, listen, every time I'm on game day, we don't come through. So she's looking to break the game day jinx. The Plainfield has not, these girls have had a lot of success, but they haven't been able to break through in championship games. So that this group is looking to break through in this championship game tonight. And for Lyman and Coach Morello, who's been there, forever, this is a good team. This team's very solid. They got good defense. They're big. They're physical. And also, kudos to beautiful blue uniforms with dazzling white numbers that I can see very easily.
Yeah, I think it should be a great matchup. I don't think we'll see a similar result, mid-season, back on October 3rd, of course. I think, Plainfield's been here before, so they have that experience. And I think we'll see a big matchup between these two, common opponents tonight.
So speaking of royalty, I would be remiss. I know, I always love when I give shout-outs. My mom usually watches from Florida, but I know we have a viewer right now sitting there, I'm hoping, studying hard in South Bend, Indiana at the University of Notre Dame. The original game day shadow himself, Jake Irons, all the great work, and he's watching Sister Hannah and Plainfield as we are underway. And we have right off the bat a stomach shot here, so down on the turf already in Plainfield, who is thin right now, cannot afford anybody to have, any form of injury. She said, yep, nodding her head. I think that's just the wind getting knocked out of her. She took that one right to the rib cage.
Yeah, you're just looking over the two benches. You can see, definitely more blue shirts on the Lyman side compared to, white shirts on the Plainfield side. So they need to make sure they stay healthy tonight, especially with the state tournament looming next week.
Ball in the middle of the field, controlled by the Panthers. Up ahead to Brockett. Brockett in the middle of the field, and she loses it out. Archer pushes it the other way for Lyman, and down the sideline goes Voley. Lyman will settle. Dunnick. And then stepping in. I really do love the blue uniforms of Lyman. They're very, very nice. Irons settles. There's a chance in front. Battling for it. Well done and cleared. Lyman had a shot there. Plainfield struggling to clear it out of their zone. Nice play. Out it goes. Settled. In the middle of the field, Brockett. Up ahead ball, through ball now, looking for Komorowski, and the Plainfield keeper, Serena Devine, gathers it up.
A lot of life early from Lyman, really taking it to the Plainfield team with their speed and their precision on the passes.
Giovanni, and now Conger for Plainfield. That's booted out of bounds wide, and so we'll have a Lyman throw. On the near side, Alyssa Judd. She put it in, and Plainfield trying to clear that one out. That's a nice onto the foot of Morgan Yanish. Out wide, she plays it to Sophia Rodriguez, and a little nice overlapping run, dumped in as Brockett loses it. Coming out the other side is Carpenter. Magna Carpenter, middle of the field. And you can see from a shape perspective, Colin, that Plainfield does play irons in that deep, whatever, I don't know what position we call that, whether we, in the old days we would call that a stopper, sometimes, but she's back there playing a very specific defensive role as that sort of final defensive player.
Yeah, in the early goings here, it seems that Lyman's kind of playing more of a classic 4-4-2 with a sweeper stopper in the back, not a flat 4. And Plainfield kind of playing a similar sweeper stopper in the back, but more of like a 4-3-3. They're getting numbers more forward on the attacking end when they get that ball out of their back end.
Judd switches over to the right foot, now dumps it off, and a shot on goal, and a goal! Maddie Archer from 20 yards out bangs it into the upper right corner of the net. An early goal for Lyman in a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, great shot by Archer there, finding the far post there, kind of bangs it off into the side netting. That's definitely a shot that, she should be proud of. Really, technical with that shot and really had no chance of the keeper to get the hand on that ball.
Yeah, that's nothing that Devine could do. That shot was perfectly placed. I mean, that's upper corner side net, so that is a well-struck ball.
Scored by number 8, Maddie Archer. In the 4th minute, Lyman goal by Maddie Archer in the 4th minute.
That is a very early goal here in the 4th minute. Far side chasing it down, and it's out of bounds. It'll be over to Plainfield. We'll see how they respond. A team that's not a big goal scoring team, but they're going to need to find some offense tonight. Clearly Lyman with multiple chances early here and an early 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's still a ton of soccer left. Once again, 5 minutes in, that's definitely, a tough, hill to climb early. But, I think if Plainfield can get their rhythm back here and begin to connect some passes, maybe avoid those big long balls we just saw and get numbers forward, we'll do that. Because right now they're super stretched out. You can get the ball just on the top of the 18 of their attacking end, and their sweeper sitting really almost the top 18 in the opposite end. So they really need to get a little bit more compact to connect some passes.
In game 1 of our triple header today, field hockey, we saw also an early goal in the first quarter of the field hockey, and it stood up. Nothing ever happened after that. So, there is some precedent here that early goal sometimes, can be lingering out there. No team was able to get anything going after. So 1-0 here in the early going. Lyman on top. Throw in by Judd. Back to Judd. Left footed into the middle of the field nicely. Lyman pressuring. And a steal from Plainfield. And a nice ball. Calmly banged back in.
This reminds me a little bit of the the St. Bernard-Wyndham game. Wyndham kind of calmly possessing, methodical, finding each other, moving off the ball, things of that nature. And then as they got balls deeper, St. Bernard's would clear that ball out, looking for that counterattack on a big ball.
Throw in coming here from Sophia Rodriguez is going to dump it off, and she'll let Conger take the throw. So Ashley Conger will throw it in. middle of the field. Ball controlled. Plainfield dumps it back and intercepted by Lyman, but getting a foot on it and maintaining control. Panthers. Ball right now just being moved back and forth in the middle of the field. Far side, Brockett working with Archer. Brockett plays it back into the defensive side of things, and Plainfield will set it back into Lyman territory.
Slowly see now in the last couple minutes here, Plainfield getting their legs underneath them, trying to find some passes, a couple entry balls, laying it off and trying and playing it through. So kind of playing the way face here is going to connect them passes that way.
Lyman likes that big ball. Irons will step in and sweep it up for Plainfield. She plays it to the middle of the field, and it's picked off. Taken there. Put it out wide. It goes for Judd. Out of bounds, and a throw-in will come from Plainfield.
And sometimes in these big games, just sometimes getting those butterflies out, a little bit of that anxiety in early goings, you want to obviously, of course, get through that without a goal against, but certainly, like I said before, a lot of soccer left here. Big game. We'll see how it plays out.
Oh, nice footwork from Cariana Heredia of Plainfield. And on the other side, really nice body control from Becca Ziegler of Lyman. Nice throw. Plainfield. Heredia looking for a through ball to her teammate Brockett, but just intercepted by Lyman.
But that's the right idea, though. Trying to find those balls on the ground under control, trying to split the outside back and the center back to create some opportunities that way. Those straight direct balls are not going to work against this, stout, Lyman defense. Can we try to, make those guys move and open some holes that way?
We talked a lot during the field hockey matchup about some of the similarities in the strategies of field hockey and soccer, and one of the main ones, I think exists across sports, but in particular, field hockey spacing and switching fields so that the weak side, where there's a lot of space, can be utilized. Similarly, right, weak side, people crashing on goal, very valuable in field hockey as it is in soccer. And we see here, a lot of possession on one side of the field for Lyman. They've really been on this near side of the field. They have the 1-0 goal. You have to wonder when that switching of fields and that spacing might start to creep in, and as you say, both play both sides of the field.
Yeah, and I was one of your listeners on the way home from work today and listening to some of that. Yeah, there are a lot of similarities. I think lacrosse, you can kind of say the same thing. The more you can move your opposition.
Oh, what a save! And the follow-up goal! Plainfield ties it up! Beautiful shot. Carpenter made the save and the putback. We are tied at 1.
Game could turn on, a dime in a moment's notice, right? So great initial shot, second chance opportunity, far post buries it, keeps that ball nice and low out of the keeper's hand. And here we are, knotted at 1 apiece in under 9 minutes in the first half.
Looks like Pearson had the putback. And there's a 1-1 game. And that's a well-executed offensive. That was a nice flow from Plainfield. That was a great spot-on shot. The save by Carpenter, but that rebound, and there's that crashing right after a shot's put on the frame.
No, that was great. Some good combination play, as I mentioned before. Keeping that ball on the ground, I think, is going to suit Plainfield today. Some of those big, long balls is going to be pretty easy to defend for, like I said before, a pretty stout Lyman defense. So if they can keep that ball on the ground, build the attack through some combination play, I think they'll be much more successful that way.
Heredia puts it in the middle. Now out wide it goes. That's a nice run there. Ball centered. Heredia still has it on her feet. Nice move, and Lyman pokes it out, and it'll have a throw.
Another great example, right? Ball in there, out wide from Janusz to the wide player, attack the end line, knock the ball across. That's the kind of things we need to see. I think, Coach Zielinski's probably pretty happy the way they've kind of responded to that first goal in the first 5 minutes.
Throw will come from Conger. Little flick with the head on, and that'll be a corner for Plainfield.
Yeah, narrowly, almost chipped that in the back of her own goal. If she was more in front of the goal there, that could have been dangerous. Thankfully went out wide for a corner kick for Plainfield, but certainly want to keep that ball in front.
Janusz will take the corner. Near side, Janish. Line drive low. I think that'll be back to another corner.
Giannis, part of that great run last year with Plainfield in the basketball court, is one other multi-sport athlete.
Yeah, we see a few out there. Irons as well on that team. Conger. They poised to repeat. A lot of returning talent in the girls and boys basketball that we saw last year. Those teams were young. High kick to the 18, bounces in front, and Lyman clears.
Seeing a lot of new life out of Plainfield after that, first goal. They responded well to it, get a goal for themselves, and you see now a lot of pressure on the Lyman defense.
Plainfield's goal scored by number 6, Sophia Pearson, 9th minute.
So the goal
Plainfield,
officially
Pearson
credited
for the
to
9th
Sophia
minute.
Pearson on the rebound for Plainfield, and we tied the game up 1-1. Heredia back through the middle to her teammate. Janish puts it out. Rodriguez. Plainfield much more in control offensively. Rodriguez spins. Good defense by Lyman. But Rodriguez maintains possession. Back in the middle it goes to Janish. Janish takes a step. One more step. Setting it up. Wants that right foot. Puts it back to Heredia. Now there's an example. If Janish was comfortable with that left foot, she would have spun and let it rip.
Yeah, that's got to be a shot for left foot, and it's one of those things where it's a lot of repetitions and muscle memory to really use that non-preferred foot to put that ball in the frame from that kind of distance. So she went back to her right and just couldn't get that daylight.
And I think it's a confidence thing too. You gotta trust, that the left foot, at nothing else, can put a reputable shot into the frame, and that's when good things can happen. So even if you don't have the same power or accuracy with the off foot, just being able to make solid contact and put it on frame is better. You're going to get a better result than trying to spin, get it to your strong side, and let a shot fly.
Well, especially because now they've seen that she doesn't prefer her left foot. So if I'm a defender, I'm forcing her right, forcing to her left all day long. But, Janish is a good athlete. She'll find ways to his pocket. I've been pretty impressed in general with the first touch from the Plainfield players. A lot of good, crisp passes, good first touch to maintain that control and possession, and Janish has been a big part of that.
Throw in coming here from Lyman. Plainfield allowing Lyman to sort of inch their way up. Cardinale. And out of bounds it goes, and this finally will come over to Plainfield. They'll have a throw. Conger seems to be the primary throw-in specialist for Plainfield. On Rodriguez, miscommunication with her teammate, Popiel. .26 minutes remaining here in the first half of a 1-1 tie in the Division II ECC Girls Championship. Of course, the Division I championship on the heels of this. We'll see number 1 Stonington and number 2 Woodstock coming up in their final of Division I.
Yeah, and 2 early goals. You get 2 goals in the first 10 minutes here. Under 9 minutes. Big time goal from Maddie Archer. Also a little bit of soccer royalty over there in Lyman. Brother Drew Archer went on to play some college soccer of his own. So certainly, not unexpected from the foot of Maddie. Then, of course, Sophia Pearson comes back and knots it at 1 with about, 9 minutes into the game.
Lyman controls in the middle with Carpenter. But there on the far side is Giovanni. And we'll have a throw in for Lyman. And another throw on the far side. A little battle down in the corner. Can Lyman get there? Yes, they do. That ball is into the middle. And Irons comes in to push to try to clear, and does. Gets it onto Heredia's foot. Heredia, nifty footwork, has to get rid of it though. Has a teammate, there it goes. Nice run. Rodriguez with the right foot, puts it on the middle to Janish. Janish back to Rodriguez. That's a really nice job. And until the side foot shank right there, which Rodriguez wants back. That was beautiful soccer.
Yeah, no, I think it started with Heredia. I mean, super technical, nice little Cruyff turn, get that ball back to the middle. Janic gets a hold of it. Nice one-touch pass to the corner. Rodriguez just couldn't get her hips square to the target, right? That's a tough ball. If your body's going towards the end line and you can't whip your hip through it, no shot that ball's going across the front, and she definitely wants that one back.
Cruyff turn.
Cruyff turn. Johan Cruyff.
You made that up right there on the spot, right? That's like a Johnson rod. Yeah, Johnson rod. Got to have one of those. I think you could literally, that's a Schwarzenegger maneuver right there, and I'd be like, oh, a Schwarzenegger maneuver, absolutely. A Cruyff turn, Johan Cruyff.
Johan Cruyff, famous German soccer player, invented the Cruyff turn. Yeah.
Did Hans Beckenbauer get any credit? Does he have any moves out there that he?
Beckenbauer, look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I was a child of the '80s. I watched my soccer.
Well, we taught Mike DeMoro the in-swinger last night, and so now we taught you the Cruyff.
The Cruyff. I've got Mike's chuckling somewhere. He's going to use Cruyff turn.
Now, can you spell it?
No. I'd go with Cruyff spelled like knife, but with no N. Is it E-I-F? Is it
No.
K-R-E-I-F?
C.
Ah, well, that's my first mistake right
way
there.
off.
I didn't come close.
Baby steps.
I'll get there. Archer with the ball. Nice ball. It goes out on the far side to Judd. Judd changes, switches to the right, puts it into the middle of the field for Carpenter. And Carpenter has it poked away by Brockett. And now Plainfield will resettle their defense, and Lyman will have a throw on the far side.
Yeah, Carpenter, pretty electric player. She gets up and down the field. She plays the middle, but really can do a lot from box to box, and she's got, a good foot of her own. So she's someone that the team really kind of, utilizes as that engine this season. She's a big leader and a big part of their success all season long.
Throw on the far side. Running down into the corner is Komorowski, and she'll lose it out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick. It was really nice. We talked last night after we interviewed our player of the game from Wyndham, and he was so pumped up, and he was just so genuinely excited, and his teammates were excited. And, being there live, you could see it and you could feel it. It was really nice. Almost immediately after the interview was posted, the great player coach, Chris Pedezwa, put that exact comment into our feed and said, that just, I watched that and it just captured the joy of, high school sports and of camaraderie and soccer. He's like, that was just a really nice thing. And that had nothing to do with me. Right? That was just this kid's you could see it pouring off of him. He was so well liked. He was so happy to be there. He was so excited for everything that happened. And it was really great to hear from Chris, who, is no stranger to competition, winning, success as both a baseball player, coach, soccer as well. So I'm so glad that the people out there got to see, that joy out of the Wyndham players last night.
Just genuine, I think, is the word that comes to mind. Just so genuine about the way he felt about it, and just, put a lot of hard work in as an individual, as a team, and to see that kind of come to fruition is just special.
Out of bounds off of Lyman, so we'll get a throw from Conger.
I think back to some of the memories of sports that I've been fortunate to play over the years. I'm sure you the same thing. Is some of my most fondest memories are playing for your school or playing for your community.
100%. College
stuff aside is great, but that's kind of like gravy on top. My fondest memories, playing soccer, here at East Lyme High School way back in the day. I won't say how far back in the day, but way back in the day.
I'm farther back than you, my friend. Throw in near side by Conger, looking for a flick and a clear from Lyman. Actually, one of my favorite memories of my sports career had nothing to do with nothing. As far as it wasn't a championship game or anything. It was just a regular game against Waterford High School in soccer when I was playing midfield my junior year alongside, and Mr. Pedezwa was one of the best players for Waterford, and of course a far superior athlete to me. And he was nice enough to let me run alongside of him for about 3 or 4 steps before he kind of winked at me and took off and put another gear on and blew past me with the ball. But it was great because you play with your friends, you play against your friends. There's a lot of competition. There's a ball on goal, hunting out to it. Can she get there first? Is Divine, and she does. Now Divine will try to transition out of her own end. She's going to use the foot and punt it.
Yeah, I don't think that, to your point, I don't think that was lost on, Wyndham last night. They enjoyed the moment, and they really appreciated, what they were able to accomplish as a team.
And I loved how Coach Konopka said, he's not putting a goal on this team when it comes to the states. But he said, I love that. He said, if these guys have their heads on right, we'll play anybody, anywhere. Give me a ping pong ball in a parking lot. I love that. He loves this team, and you can see this is a team that the more success they have, the more they start believing in themselves. And, I mean, this is a group of kids who, again, don't have a home field. They're playing out of playing in, with no locker room facilities. A lot of them are struggling with that, you don't feel connected, and yet they've embraced it. The football team, the soccer team, embracing the notion of, and when the facilities are available soon, they're going to be, some of the nicest facilities, and then they're going to take such pride in being a winning program with winning facilities.
100%. And then you flip it to the East Lyme game. Coach Christensen
irons, turns, takes it away from Komorowski. On the far side now, Carpenter for Lyman. Carpenter wants to set up, and we'll get a corner.
Coach Christensen, who's been there for 35 plus years, and you can just see the joy that the boys play for themselves, but also playing for Wally, and then, the ice bath at the end of the game. So you can see those kind of things, and those are memories and experiences that, weren't lost in any of the teams last night in those two big games.
I was happy to be right there when the ice bath came and not in the direct path of said ice bath. Corner, low, left foot in front, and trying to clear. Plainfield will just get rid of it, and it's going to roll out. It'll be a throw for Lyman.
Yeah, dangerous ball in front of the net there. Thankfully, a Plainfield player was able to get a foot on it, keep that ball out of harm's way.
17 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. That ball deflected, so it'll be a goal kick for Plainfield.
Been much more even, I would say, after that. After that second goal, it's kind of settled down a little bit. Both teams kind of are able to play their style of game, and certainly both about opportunity. So I think we should have a good one for the rest of the way here tonight in this first matchup.
Ball rolls onto the foot of Carpenter. Carpenter, nice move, switches over to the left, keeps it on her left, lets a shot fired, deflected. Now there's a good example of being very comfortable with the off foot. She'll be rewarded with another possession. Out wide. Shot deflected by Conger. Low line ball that's low on the ground, always dangerous, but deflected by Plainfield. Judd for the Bulldogs. And now a ball put in toward goal. Deflected on goal. Irons bangs it out. Nice switch of the foot by Popiel, and out it goes where it'll be a Lyman throw.
Lyman slowly kind of gaining some of that possession back and some of that attacking presence they had early in the first half.
Cardinale a little too strong, so Conger will have the throw for the Panthers. Janisch steps in and puts it back in the middle of the field, and before Lyman puts a long, deep ball. And Irons for Plainfield. Lyman looking for a run down the sideline from Judd, but too strong, and it'll be a throw in for the Panthers. 15 minutes and change remaining here in the first half. Nice throw. Janisch uses that body. Tries to spin, and good defense from Cardinale, and we're going to get a whistle. She was a little too much forward, so they'll give her a reset on the throw.
And she'll pass it off here. Conger will take the throw now as Janisch takes a step forward.
And they want Janisch in a position to put a shot on frame, so that's why Conger moves up. She's the sort of go-to throw-in person.
Yeah, and certainly Giannis has proven that she's someone that can really do a nice job of shooting and distributing in the attack, so you need to get her forward.
Flick by Giannis. Cleared. A lot of room. Irons will run up, take it at midfield. Nice ball by Irons. Teammate couldn't quite get there in time. Lyman steps in, and they'll go running on the far side. And there's a whistle. We're going to get a trip, and Plainfield will have possession. I do like how Plainfield operates on the ground. When they keep the ball on the ground, they are at their best.
Yeah, no doubt. When they play those long balls, a lot of times it comes a 50-50 or just a ball that Lyman can, maintain that possession and knock it back the opposite way. But when they use, the ball on the floor, that ball do all that work and get into that combination play we talked about earlier, they can be super dangerous.
They've done some very elegant things. Multiple overlaps. There's Heredia. That's a beautiful ball right there by Heredia. I like Heredia instinctively knows where teammates are supposed to be. She passes to where they're going to be rather than where they are. Sort of instinctively knows in the flow how to one touch to space. It's very nice.
Yeah, as a coach, you want players to play with their head up, right, and constantly check their shoulders. If a player's kind of, checking their shoulders, throughout the game, it makes it easier on them, less anxiety, right, because they know where that ball needs to go before the ball even touches their foot. And so Heredia certainly has got great field vision.
A little run now for Lyman. Holding on to the ball. Vole centers. Shot. Deflected. In front. Loose. And cleared. Big play. Irons was able to get there and clear for Plainfield.
Next to the post, at the goalkeeper's best friend, right? Just to make sure that when you come out for that ball, have that instinct to cycle back into the goalkeeper's line and prevent that ball from finding the back of the net. Nice job by the Plainfield defense.
Vole did a great job for Lyman, putting that ball in a good spot. And he had multiple teammates with cracks at it. And Devine, it looked like, had a read on it. She couldn't get it, and if it weren't for Irons getting there first, there was a point-blank chance for Bulldogs.
Yeah, so I would have liked it right there if she brought that ball down to her foot, maybe take an extra touch, kind of see the field, because she played that ball over the top of her, attacking player and right into the, back end for easy, save, I guess you'd say, or collection by the goalkeeper.
So I'm going to make an observation, and I have no, this is just an observation. I'll do that after this run on. Lyman with numbers here. Nice playback, Carpenter, Archer, Judd, high sails it over the top, and it'll be a goal kick. I think Sophia Rodriguez, who we saw take a ball and get the wind knocked out of her right in the beginning of the game, she is hurting right now a little bit, and right on cue, she's getting subbed out, and we're going to see a sub into the game. Plainfield will sub in Hannah Person. I think Rodriguez, ever since she took and got the wind knocked out of her, hasn't been quite able to get all of her wind back. I think that ball she played there was more of one of those when you're not quite, you don't have your wind about you. She just wanted to get rid of it, and she's getting subbed out right now. I think she's going to probably get her breath back for the rest of this half.
Yeah, whatever's going on, whether it's a rib, whether it's just something going on in her stomach area, whatever it might be, but certainly, yeah, maybe a situation wants the game to breathe a little bit more, get the ball out of harm's way, and reset the numbers.
And that'll be a side net, so we'll get a goal kick for Plainfield. I mean, you can think back to when you're tired or when you get a stitch in your side or when you're struggling for breath. All you want is to get rid of you want the ball to just go as far away from you as possible. The idea of keeping it on your feet and having to continue to make runs with your teammates is hard. So sometimes we just boot it and try to catch a couple gulps of air.
Yeah, no, for sure. You want to, live for another day, right? And so can get that ball forward. And at the same time, you have Heredia up there, and certainly she can take some players on 1v1. Just a little bit too much on that ball for her to, contain.
Lyman pressing the attack. Nifty move from Carpenter. Carpenter to the 20. Lets fly a shot. It sails wide. But you can see Magda Carpenter's not afraid to let loose. That was 25 yards out, and she put a foot into it and well struck.
I think Magda Carpenter right now is kind of showing everyone that she's probably one of the best players in the field. She can hit it righty, she can hit it lefty, she can distribute the ball, she gets her teammates involved, she makes players around her better, and her being in the middle of the park throughout the game is going to be a real issue for Plainfield if they don't keep her under tabs here.
So there's a good example of what you talked about, keeping the ball on your feet. Plainfield had a goal kick and elected. Nice job, well stepped in. Irons takes it away again. That's good defensive work from Hannah Irons, but they had a goal kick and there was nobody for Lyman up. And rather than just play it and distribute it on the ground there, they just kicked the 50-50 ball 40 yards out and Lyman took possession. I think, there was no pressure from Lyman at all, distributed out of the back.
Yeah, as I mentioned yesterday, even a little bit today, distribution is a big part of this.
Nice center, and just not getting there in time was Judd. Komorowski put it beautiful far post, and Judd running on just late.
Yeah, no, excellent ball. That ball is just far enough away from the keeper where the keeper can't come out and save that ball in the air, and super dangerous because you had an oncoming run in that far post.
So here's what we're talking about, right? Goal kick. No real pressure right here from Lyman. Far side of the field, they could distribute weak side to Irons right now and go that way. And instead, you get what amounts to a 50-50 ball.
Yeah, and you know what? It's just that. And it's kind of a crapshoot, especially when you're back end. Unless you have a goalkeeper that can really knock the ball to the opposite side of the field, if they're not applying that pressure in that defensive third, right? Why can't we just play to feet and build that way and then get players off the ball? That Plainfield can play great combination play. We've seen it, all game long. But certainly, they're kind of, opting for that long ball.
7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Throw near side for Lyman. Nice touch from Judd, and now into the middle of the field. Plainfield will go. Long ball. Person trying to make a run to it, but cleared out from McKelvey. We're going to get a whistle, and it'll be Plainfield ball. Clock ticking with 7 minutes remaining here in the first half of a 1-1 tie. Conger with the throw. Person try to flick, but it's knocked off of Judd. And Conger will come forward with another throw.
Yeah, the game certainly has begun to kind of, I don't want to say calm down, 'cause it definitely had some good opportunities, but, become more of a soccer match where we're seeing some good play from both sides, but once again, the first 9 minutes to get 2 goals that quick is not typical of a finals type match.
Big long ball into the middle of the field. Lyman will get there first with Carpenter. Oh, nice step in and block by Heredia. It'll go all the way back on line, and it'll be a goal kick for Lyman. But Heredia did a nice job stepping in and getting in front of Carpenter.
Yeah, Janusz and Heredia have kind of been the target players for the most part for Plainfield, playing kind of that 4-4-2. And they've done a nice job of trying to build off them.
Lyman will have possession here. Now we're under 6 minutes remaining in the half. Plainfield's starting to get a little sloppy on the defensive side. I think relying a little bit too much on the boot and run mentality defensively. They got to get back to ground soccer, which was really where they had their success in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, we haven't seen a ton of that, combination play and possession on the ground in their back end. It's been mostly when they get over the half, from a throw-in and from a ball on the ground. They've been kind of relying on that big ball. But if Heredia or Janusz don't get a foot on that ball or some kind of possession, then they can't build off of them. So they got to try to find some target players and maybe utilize people, aside from just, Morgan Janusz and Heredia, in that middle part of the field.
Rodriguez checks back into the game for Plainfield. Hannah Person, nice minutes, goes to the bench. So good to see Rodriguez. Got her breath about her. She's back in. And we'll have a throw on the far side as Conger banged it out of bounds. So Dunnick will take the throw for Lyman. You see how far back Irons is sitting right now, playing that deep stops position. She is wet. I mean, she is back. They're on the other side of the field, and she is not going to get beat behind her.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of their system and their shape, right? Playing with that sweeper stopper position, the stopper kind of sitting above and sweeper sitting a little bit behind that. But also, I think, respecting some of the speed that Lyman showed in the first half so far.
That was a beautiful ball by Heredia. She went immediately one touch down to space sideline. Pearson couldn't get there in time, but I really like Heredia's feel for the game. She's only a sophomore. I really like her feel.
Well, and I think if she ever gets a 1v1 opportunity, I think she's got to take it. I think she needs to be a little bit more selfish at times when she sees the field. If she sees the field and she's got one player to beat, maybe even two players to beat in that final third, she probably should go at him because she's got some good individual technical skills.
Carpenter. Middle ball looking for Archer and Judd, rather. Now Kim's Judd. Out it goes to Carpenter. Carpenter settles. She'll let that rip. She moves it off to the left foot.
Yeah, a little bit of a heavy touch there. If Carpenter keeps that ball close to her left foot there, I think she's looking for a shot in her next touch.
I don't know why there's a whistle there. Play on. Ball is in possession of Plainfield, but, what do I know? 3 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here in the half. We're tied at 1. Irons lets rip middle of the field, and that's headed back by Carpenter. Now Carpenter will bang it long. It'll sail down the sideline and out of bounds. Either a tour bus just let off at East Lyme High School or the Division I girls soccer teams are arriving for their matchup. Judd with time. Judd. Irons will settle. Loses it. Splitting the middle. Dangerous.
Yeah, that's a ball where if your keeper's not screaming for it that she's going to come out and save that ball with authority, you need to put that ball wide and put it out of bounds because that's a super dangerous ball to kind of shield a pretty feisty Lyman attacker the last 5-6 yards of the field right in front of the goal mouth.
Yeah, Kira Katie had that. She was all over that, and she just, good job by the second defensive player of Plainfield of shielding her, but the keeper was in no man's land. Nice job, Rodriguez, trying to find Heredia. Touched Cardinale. Now Carpenter heads up the middle of the field with space. Brockett bangs it out of bounds for Plainfield. Under 2 minutes remaining here in the half.
If I'm Plainfield at this point, I'm pretty comfortable going to this half with a 1-1 tie. You can see them a little fatigue showing at this point. Not a ton of subbing happening, on their side of the field, of course. So, if I'm Coach Linsky, I'm pretty content with going to the half, knotted at 1.
Nice ball, back to Carpenter. And knocked out of bounds. It'll be another Lyman throw. Judd with the throw. Judd puts it to the middle of the field. Tapped out.
1 minute remaining in the half.
Far end, Vole. Stolen on the sideline. Plainfield has some room. Trying to find Heredia on the sideline. It's bumped out of bounds. It'll stay with Plainfield as we're down under a minute. 45 seconds remaining here in the half. 1-1 tie of Bulldogs and Panthers.
Heredia and Giannis have done a nice job kind of moving lateral across the field as targets. If they're going to, I always tell my forwards, you got to kind of play like you're tied together, right? So if one goes, the other one goes, so that way you can work off of each other. If Heredia is on the right and Giannis on the left, you're not going to be able to work off each other. So they've done a nice job kind of working together, east and west on the field.
When we get to halftime, you're welcome to stay tuned for some highlights and features. And then when we're back in the second half action, of course, we have game 2 of the ECC soccer championships later on, the Division I championship game
10,
between Stonington
9,
and Woodstock.
8,
but as the
7,
clock ticks down
6,
here to the half
5,
of what has been a
4,
exciting
3,
1-1 tie
2,
here in the ECC
1.
Division II championship game, we're at halftime. So come on back after this for some halftime action. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
You buy better. Better first. Much better. So much better first. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better first. You buy better first.
feel it, and we know you feel it too. Fall is here. Crisp air, falling leaves, pumpkin everything, and football. So much football. With a new season upon us, it's a great opportunity to take a quick time out and make sure your insurance program is in order. The Burns Agency is here to help you play by play. Strong coverage, dependable service, and touchdown savings. Give us a call or visit us online. The Burns Agency, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
You can purchase a digital download of tonight's game or any of our live broadcasts at Vimeo On Demand. For details, head to vimeo.com/ondemand/GameDayCT. Time for Game Days, Great 8 Plays of the Week. Let's start off at number 8 with some special teams. New London's Jose Rivera busts through the coverage on the punt, eludes his would-be blockers, and makes the tackle for the big play for the Whalers. Coming in at number 7, Julian Cruz of Wyndham. The handoff off tackle, and look at him go in the open field, out-racing all of the Lancers as undefeated Wyndham cruises. At number 6, nothing more dangerous than a loose ball on a corner kick. And who's there to clean it up? Diego Verhan sticking it in the corner of the net. Goal for East Lyme Soccer. At number 5, back to special teams, not punt coverage. How about the punt return? Aiden Patterson, 47 yards for East Lyme, and he tiptoes along the sideline, getting into the end zone versus the Whalers. Touchdown, Vikings. At number 4, Zach Robinson-Smay, the rollout, finding Emmanuel Vasquez wide open. Touchdown, Whippets versus Waterford. Hey, how about some youth football? How about Benjamin Greger to Zaire Shedrick for Groton Mystic in youth football? Drop back, the bomb, it's up, it's deep, go up and get it, son! Touchdown, Groton Mystic. Big play from the little guys. Coming in at number 2, Jose Pacheco for St. Bernard's. Do not get him in the open field. The through ball, the run-on, one-on-one with the keeper, and, oh, I'm going that way. Broke it down, goal for the Saints. But our number 1 play of the week, Soren Reef for Killingly, not to be denied. You want to see a physical run? How about this? Poof, poof, blowing guys left, right. What's left? The Soren stiff arm him. Touchdown, Killingly. And that is your great 8 plays of the week. Send us your plays, and maybe you can be in next week's Grade 8.
For Wyndham. Spinning, and what a great job. There's what we talked about. Palacios, he went up and he snatched that. An undefeated number 1 Wyndham team in football and the number 1 seed 15-1-1 Whippet soccer team. And just like that, out of nowhere, literally, surprised Saints are on the turf and the Whippets jump out to a 1-0 lead. Didn't see it coming. An own goal off the Saints. You know, to see it go into the net when there was no Wyndham player there was very strange. And oh, look at the chance from the Saints on the rebound. Low ground ball, back of the net, and off the crossbar, and saved by O'Brien.
First forward if you're St. Burns. As many guys forward as possible, looking for a mistake to capitalize on it.
Ball loose in front, and we're tied at 1. Goal Saints! Ben Seifert with the tying goal. Slipped through his hands, and there's that crash you've been talking about. You gotta have someone there. Shot, and a save, O'Brien! The Wyndham player, and he immediately grabbed his mouth. Pacheco spins, let's fire with the left foot, and a leaping save by Palacios. Zamudio wants the return. Ball put in the middle. Set, One step, shot, and a save, O'Brien! And he celebrates that one with powers.
Of a Pacheco or one of the other Saints on the attack here and build off of him going forward.
Step through, there's a chance, in front, shot, and a save, O'Brien! We have not seen penalty kicks.
Seen our fair share of overtimes between both.
In front, one step, shot, and the goal! The winner! Garcia Mendez wins it for the Whippets with 1:07 remaining, and the Whippet celebration has begun. A dog pile for the champions of Division II. He is the Foxwoods player of the game, Abmael Garcia Mendez. What are you feeling right now?
Amazing, you know. I worked so hard to get here all the summer with all my teammates and by myself, and training so hard, and be here. It's amazing for me because I can't believe it. I scored that goal, but I did it, you know. So I'm so proud of me and my teammates.
Talk a little bit about this team and how much you all get along together, support each other. I've never seen a group of people so happy for someone as your teammates were for you. Just talk about the friendship on this team.
They see me all day. I'm by myself training, by my alone, and they see like how I improve. That when I get to this school, that is win them. So I improve a lot. So they can't believe it. They're so proud of me. I improve myself every day. So that's why we celebrate as a family.
So you're an ECC champion. You're an all-star. Next up is the state tournament. Is this team ready to make a run for a state championship?
Of course we're ready. Of course.
They are the ECC champions, the Foxwoods player of the game, the overtime winner with 1:07 remaining.
So I grew up doing gymnastics. I started when I was about 6, I'd say. I did it until 8th grade, so like 12, 13-ish. I went to Texas and did gymnastics, and I quit there. And then when I moved back to Connecticut, I started again, and then I hurt myself, and then I quit again.
How did you hurt yourself?
I did a 1.5 on floor, and I landed 2 straight up, and a vertebrae in my back slipped.
I know she did gymnastics for a really long time, and then she had some obstacles there and decided to jump over to volleyball, which clearly was an awesome choice for her. She has come so far.
So my friend Carly, she was the one who she didn't make me do it, but she inspired me to do it. And of course there's still a lot of physical impact and all that, but it's bruises and bumps and not anything too serious.
I remember when I was still in college, I went and watched my seniors now who were freshmen at the time, and I watched them. It was a game at Ledyard, and me and my dad are looking laughing at because they were so tiny and so young, and just to see how far they've come from their freshman year to when I met them last year, and still a whole nother year, they're all more mature and just have developed so much as players.
Does the gymnastic skill set translate to volleyball?
Yes, it really does. So for diving and stuff like that, it's important to know what your body can do for itself, and you can really hurt yourself if you don't know what you're doing. So I think it's a good thing that I did gymnastics for this. It really helped.
I would say she brings a lot of spunk, a lot of spirit. She's my go-to person when I need someone to bring another girl up. She just brings a lot of energy to the court. She's all over the place. She covers my entire court. She runs my back line. Such a great kid, such a fun personality to be around. And I'm so proud of how far she's come.
Second half action almost ready to start. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. When you visit Waterford Dental Health, your smile's their top priority, and they're going to give you personalized dental care, and that's what you deserve. Contact them today at waterforddentalhealth.com for more information. And, of course, after the game, Find us on social media at Game Day CT for the Foxwoods Player of the Game. It's at the center of it all, Foxwoods Resort and Casino. The Beach Boys feature in the Holiday Vibrations Orchestra on November 26th. Tickets on sale now. For more details, you want to visit foxwoods.com/entertainment. Only at Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all. 1-1 tie. Number 1 Lyman, number 2 Plainfield. And they have a competitive championship game underway here in the ECC Division 2. Casey O'Neill along with Colin Delaney. And Colin, what did you say? Well, let's play our game. Your coach, Mark Morello, what did you just say to your girls?
You know, I think the way we started the first half, we got to do the same thing in the second half. We came out with a lot of fire, a lot of energy in the beginning of the first half, got an early goal in the first 5 minutes here. Can we apply that same mentality, that same pressure to, this kind of renewed energy that Plainfield's shown in the latter part of that first half?
All right, your coach, Jan Zielinski, what did you say to your girls?
I think when we connect passes on the floor, we're a much more dangerous team. Putting those balls in the air, we're losing those 50-50 battles. So can we create more combination play in the ground, which we've been pretty successful at scoring that tying goal, in that first part of the first half.
I think both teams are better when they're playing connected soccer. I think both teams are at a disservice when they're launching balls, and I think both got out of their habit of doing that. So I happen to agree with you. And here's, again, an absolute perfect example. This ball should be distributed through the back right here. That right there is a 50-50 ball, and it's very difficult. This whole side of the field wide open, the near side.
Yeah, and there's a time and a place for direct soccer, and if you're not being successful playing on the back through the air, then you have to try to mix things up a little bit, so that way you're keeping the opponent off balance. I think, if they want to, build the attack, they need to connect those passes and find those target players.
Yeah, so I think both coaches are probably saying we need to keep the ball on the ground, under control more. And then I agree 100% that Coach Morello, is thinking Plainfield had one scoring chance and they scored. We've had 4 or 5 really good chances. Let's keep up that pressure.
Yeah, and if I'm Coach Zielinski too, I think, continue to put our bodies in good defensive positions, because once again, we have weathered, a bit of a storm at times with a barrage of shots from the likes of Carpenter and whatnot, even from distance. So put our bodies in good positions to defend them, and then as we get that ball in their back, can we find target players instead of just booting the ball down the field and hoping and crossing our fingers that it's going to land, at a Plainfield foot.
Heredia, nice touch. Looking for Pearson. Taken away. Middle of the field now. Nice control. Ziegler tries to dump it. Far post, run on. Is Schifrin, and that's going to be, or is that Komorowski? And that Komorowski just couldn't get there.
Outstanding ball. I mean, those are super dangerous balls. When you split the backs, right, and you have an outside player making an overlapping run, it causes the Plainfield defenders to turn around and face their own goal now, and then B, that outside run, getting behind the defense and creating that space is a super dangerous ball. So great job on the part of Lyman there to create that opportunity.
I think another thing in terms of playing it back rather than just direct soccer, Irons racing to this one. Nice touch to her teammate. Good clear, and Rodriguez loses it out of bounds. I think another reason to play, once you show that you're willing to do it once, now they'll creep up, and maybe that direct soccer does work, right? And then maybe you can put it over the top of them. Right now, you got to show that, right? You got to show that you're willing to do something in order for the other team to kind of respect it.
Well, it's a classic move, right? So defenders are taught to, stay tight to their mark. So if I play an entry ball into that center forward, right, playing in that 9 position, and that center forward then drops it back negative the way they're facing, the defense is going to step with that, right? That creates space in behind, overlapping runs, then you play that through ball. That's super dangerous.
That's exactly what that's a perfect articulation of the strategy I was indicating. Thank you very much, Colin, for articulating my thoughts. What kind of move was that earlier? The Johnson rod, what was that again?
The Cruyff move.
The Cruyff move, there you go, Cruyff move. Gotta remember, it rhymes with knife.
There you go, buddy, Johan Cruyff. And I think also from a Lyman standpoint, I think if I'm, Coach Morello, I'm saying, can we take more chances? Let's go at these guys a little bit. Let's put them under pressure. We've seen them have a couple heavy touches in the back end. Can we follow our shots and get those second chance opportunities and do that? much like Plainfield did on their first goal.
Corner kick upcoming. On the near side, the corner kick will be taken by Judd. Alyssa Judd setting it up like she wants to use the left foot here.
This would be an in-swinger case.
In-swinger. Low to the ground, chest, and cleared from Plainfield. Kept in. Lyman and high through the upright. Sails Kelsey Dunnick's ball, and that'll be a goal kick for Plainfield.
So I told Mike that I would now introduce the outswinger tonight. So if you are a lefty player kicking from this side of the field, right, towards the goal, that would be a in-swinger, right?
Yep.
Left would make that curve in. If it was a right-footed player, it would be an outswinger away from the goal.
Bringing it back into the middle of the field.
You got it, which is actually pretty dangerous because the keeper then has to come off the line further to try to get that ball.
Yes. Heredia keeps it, puts it in the middle. Brockett couldn't get control, and Plainfield will still have it in the midfield. Brockett, one touch, cuts it back to her right, sends it into the corner. It's a good ball. Nice touch, middle, weak side. Pearson, and that's a good distribution ball right there from one end to the middle to the other end, far post. That was nicely done from Plainfield.
And that's the kind of big ball I like to see from Plainfield there, and over into the corner, not in, direct ball into the back line, because that can allow players to run onto it and then cross the ball like they did.
Yeah, and I think there's just too much on both sides right now of, the sort of blind boot, right? There's time and there's intent. You can't just swing. There's a ball on the frame. Save made, ball loose, put back out. Rodriguez first there for Plainfield. And Plainfield will have the throw.
Well, I think it's also risk-reward, right? Where are you on the field, right? If you're in the back end under pressure and you've got two, blue shirts running at you, that's a situation where we're going to live for another day, get that ball out. We don't care where it goes, 50-50 or not, versus time in possession. We talked about Gavin O'Brien last night, right? Times we can settle that ball and try to find someone. Same thing here. Can you have your head up? Can you see the field, have that good field vision to decide what kind of ball it's going to be?
Another throw-in coming here for Lyman's Kelsey Dunnick. Kept in by Archer. Far side, Plainfield's Rodriguez has it. To the middle of the field to Janish. It's a nice touch by Janish. Tall, long body, good body control there.
Yeah, great little touch over her head. I was also impressed with Rodriguez. She did a great job of kind of, closing that ball down and getting the other side of the Lyman player to get that ball turned and over to Giannis. And nice little touch overhead by Giannis there to spin the defender and go the opposite way. So two really technical players there doing some good stuff for Plainfield.
Whistle for some contact, and Lyman will have it as Plainfield drops back defensively. Only Heredia stays on the offensive side of the pitch for Plainfield. And it's going to be a handball. So Lyman will have it in a relative scoring position, about 35 yards out.
And this could be dangerous. I mean, it's still a poke, but at the same time, they get enough air underneath it and it bends the right way. Might be a tough ball for the keeper to get to.
Plainfield pushing up as far as they can. Here's where offsides becomes a challenge. Got to stay onside. Looking for a rebound. Shot put up and sails high. Goal kick for Plainfield.
Yeah, not a bad idea. You have two options there. You're far enough out where you could probably put a set piece in, maybe a little chip over the wall that guys can run onto, then bury it that way, or maybe a ball on the ground to a player on the width. Or, if you're healthy foot like she does, then certainly maybe put a ball on top. And if that ball is maybe 5 feet lower, maybe it's got a good chance.
So this is where I think the scouting report of what your opponents do is as valid as what you do well. And what I've seen so far out of Plainfield is while Devine is solid, she has given up a couple of rebounds. So I think in that situation, if I'm gonna put it on frame, I'm gonna make sure it goes on frame, right? So I can't let that thing sail high. I have to put her in a position to get her hands on it and hope for a rebound.
Yeah, anytime you see a keeper that might be a good shot stopper but doesn't hold that ball clean, right, and secure, you want to just crash the goal. We talked about that last night a couple times, right? So, had Wyndham crash the ball a goal a little bit earlier, maybe they would have some goals, to account for it. But really, credit to the shot stopping, but can you hold that ball clean?
Out wide it goes to Archer. Archer plays it down in the corner. Nice move by Judd. Judd, we know, has a strong left foot. She pivots with her right, puts it back in the middle, and Plainfield tried to clear, wasn't able to. And then the ball pushed out. It'll be a goal kick for Plainfield.
And I think that comes down to that check in your shoulder. If she checks her left shoulder and realizes that I actually have a second to take a quick touch and then try to find a pass or a clear in this direction rather than just kind of swipe at it. And that ball had a ton of backspin on it, right? Could have gone out for a corner, ended up being right in the middle of the 18.
Archer will have the corner. They say it went off of Plainfield, so Archer will have the corner on the far side. Dangerous ball right at the 18, looking for anyone to clear. Another chance, put back in. One more crack at it, and finally it will roll out of bounds, and that will result in a Lyman throw. So Lyman keeping the pressure on.
I like the decision by Komorowski there to keep that ball nice and low. She could have put that ball up high, keeping it nice and low. Keeper can't see the ball. You might get a deflection and a fortuitous bounce.
Flick rolls offline, goal kick for Plainfield.
Lyman at this point having kind of the lion's share of the possession opportunities in this early part of the second half.
Lyman controls with Carpenter in the middle. She's got space. I think she could have carried that one a little bit longer.
Yeah, I like the idea because if she waits too long, the space behind kind of, disappears. If that ball is maybe a yard to the left, maybe it gets through. But, I like the idea.
And this is nitpicking because I'm getting the ability to see the vantage point up here. I think two more steps forces the defense to honor it, come a little bit forward. So they were still all going that way. So that touch into space is a good idea, but while the defense is still running that way, it's more difficult. One more step, maybe two, they've got to at least pause, and then that run becomes a little bit more open. That's from the advantage of up here,
sure,
being able to see it. On the field, obviously you can't see the same things we see.
No, of course, and in the same time, Devine has not come off the line too much tonight, so really you can have a little bit extra space. She has, been pretty anchored to that goal line in the 6 box. So certainly maybe a touch or two could have given them some more opportunities and had that defense, like I said, commit to that ball. Yeah,
because Irons is sitting back very deep, and Devine sits on her line. So Brockett up in the air now. Heredia loses it out, and Lyman, nice job coming into and taking it away, Plainfield. That was Conger. They'll play it back, and Irons will put the long ball, and Heredia will get called for the whistle. Well, actually, Heredia earns the call. I think Lyman was expecting. Yeah, the Lyman. All right, the official said, "My bad. I meant that way." That's the old safe. Out.
Yep, it happens. To err is human, right?
To forgive Devine. Speaking of Devine, she's sitting on goal for Plainfield right now, trying to hold on to this 1-1 tie and see if her Panthers can sneak a second goal in. Lyman, who scored first, hoping they can get on top 2-1. I think the team that scores next, I happen to think the team that scores next holds on and wins. How's that? I think next goal wins in this thing.
Yeah, I think whoever scores the most goals is probably going to win.
That's a bold statement, Cotton.
I think with this kind of prevent defense that Plainfield's been showing us, that Coach Linsky has kind of had hand iron so deep, I think it would be maybe a tactical move if Lyman leaves one player kind of super high and kind of disrupts that, because really any kind of long ball, if they can't run onto it fast enough, Hannah Irons is quick enough to get to that ball and will clear it out every single time. And she's staying so super deep.
Corner, near side, Judd will take it. Some substitutions into the game. We see Rodriguez getting a breather again.
Yeah, I think Plainfield needs to be kind of tactical about their subs. They don't have a deep bench tonight, so certainly that's important.
Bullet near post by Judd. Bounces dangerously into the middle. Plainfield churning some legs, and now getting to it, and out of bounds it goes. It'll be a Plainfield throw.
Yeah, I like that mix, occasionally, launching that ball to the far post and the occasional short, more driven, set piece from the corner there. It just allows different looks from an attacking standpoint.
No whistle, and Janusz is going to take advantage. Janusz looking to put it onto Heredia's foot. Popiel still steps in, reverses field. And Heredia tried to flick to Janusz. Lyman, long ball, racing on. Archer, she loses it instead. Battles though, Archer stayed with it. Good battle with Juliana Gallo.
And both teams playing a pretty similar defensive shape in terms of that sweeper stopper. But I think Lyman getting players a little bit higher in the attack affords them the opportunity to, counter that counterattack quicker. With Hannah Irons, at one point we're, Plainfield's attacking, top of the 18, and Hannah Irons hasn't really even left the 18 of this side. That's a lot of stretched out space to really defend if you're Lyman. You're keeping a lot of players on sides.
Whereas you look at Emily McKelvey, the freshman for Lyman, and she's up at midfield.
Right. And that's typical when you're in the attacking position. Typically, your back four are even, if not even just above the half line.
Archer puts it on the far post and just out of the reach of the crashing Judd.
Great ball by Maddie Archer there. Nice bending ball away from the defense, over the top there. Almost getting to the foot of the far post there. So nice job there, kind of bend that ball over the wall to an oncoming run by Lyman.
Far side, Plainfield with a throw. 24 minutes remaining here in a ball game. 1-1 tie. Good speed shown, but ball lost by Komorowski. We're fully expecting a double overtime game tonight because that's what our previous experience has shown us, that tonight's 8 o'clock game will start around 9:30, and we'll play double overtime in that one. Penalty kicks that never end. I'm booking a room here in East Lyme.
But I guess that's what you hope for, right? You hope for competitive matches. You hope for, players leaving it all on the field and for games to be, won and lost by small margins.
I blame myself for the lack of penalty kicks in the first game. It was 8 seconds after I said that we've never done penalty kicks on game day that the winner for Wyndham was scored in double overtime. So I take full responsibility for that. Now there's Komorowski running far side. Irons is going to get there first. And she's going to shield. That's a beautiful job by Irons. She just shielded Komorowski with her body. Got the goal kick.
Yeah, no, great job by that. You have to stay within proximity of the ball in order to shield it without calling it obstruction. And Hannah did a nice job of staying close enough to the ball and keeping a very speedy Komorowski away from that and getting around her.
Irons with a mishit that time. Punches it out of bounds. Lyman will have a throw on the far side. Taking the throw will be Becca Ziegler. Nice job by Komorowski. Puts it back into the middle. Carpenter lets fly and just sails it high.
Yeah, big, heavy foot there by Carpenter. She's very dangerous. She's not afraid to shoot with her right or left from anywhere in the field there, and really that was a good attempt.
Goal kick near side. Irons hammers it towards Brockett. That gets through. Heredia with the speed. Heredia dangerous in the open field. Good skills. Pivots back to her left, looking for a teammate. Gets bumped. No contact call. Play on. And we'll get a throw on the far side. I believe that's going to go towards Plainfield. Nope, they're going to say Lyman.
Yeah, Heredia did a nice job of taking a nice touch around the defender here and playing through contact. You just couldn't find the next player in the touch.
Now Janusz stepped in and blocked it and forces a turn and clear that will result in a throw on the near side, on the far side rather, for Plainfield. Mass subs coming into the game.
Yeah, Jan took that one, like a champ there and just kept on playing through it. Tough athlete.
Conger will throw it on the far side. She's looking for Janish. Ball goes into the middle, high and out of bounds. And that'll be a corner for Plainfield.
I'd like to see Plainfield mix up these corners occasionally. They haven't had a ton of them tonight, so can they try to find and put a set piece in place that can really open up some opportunities here?
Lyman packs the box on these corners. Low line drive, punched out by Carpenter. That's Phoebe Carpenter, the goalkeeper for Lyman, put back in, sailing high, goal kick.
Yeah, Lyman had all 11 players inside or on top of that box there on that corner kick. They were taking no chances on the ball, finding the back of the net.
And we're about to hit under 20 minutes here, remaining in the game, 1-1 tie. Lyman got on early, goal by Maddie Archer, and then Sophia Pearson tied it back up at 1 shortly thereafter, and we've been locked 1-1 since.
Yeah, still like to see some of the defenders from both sides, maybe take a touch or two and try to find players and build it, because otherwise it's just an ill-advised, 50-50 ball.
Good work by Rodriguez. Stolen by Lyman, punched out of bounds for a Lyman throw. That's taken by Judd.
And even if your player happens to be the first person to touch that ball, as coaches often say, get the second ball, right? Because we know that a big ball oftentimes is not handled well by the first touch, right? So can you get that second ball? Can you pressure the first touch and get the second touch?
Will be a throw again for Lyman, out by midfield. Quickly put back into play. Stop and stepped in by Plainfield. They'll push it back towards Lyman, and big ball by Lyman, direct ball. Midfield, Carpenter with some space. One more touch, trying to get to the open leg, and good defense that time, running on and staying with her the entire time was Juliana Gallo.
Yeah, Gallo did a nice job of kind of keeping her away from the middle part of the field, and granted to be on her right foot, but not giving that daylight for a strong shot in front of the game, in front of the goal.
There's Carpenter switching over to the left, but loses possession, and it'll be cleared into the Lyman zone, and then a mishit by Lyman. That was the freshman Emily McKelvey that just cleared it into a Plainfield throw. Conger will throw it in near side. She tries to dump it to Janish. Archer puts it out to Carpenter. Carpenter, nice ball, looking for Komorowski. And instead, letting it trickle out of bounds is Rodriguez, and it'll be a goal kick for Plainfield.
Yeah, Carpenter asking herself, two basic questions when she gets that ball. Can I score? And if I can't score, where can I put the ball so someone else can score? She's always thinking, where can I put this ball, either in the back of the net, or can I put the ball to a teammate's foot to put the ball in the back of the net? So she's got great field vision and good instincts.
Stepping in, looking for a shot is a Vole, and she sails it wide. Goal kick, Plainfield.
I'd like to see Lyman maybe use the width a bit more. They've been really much kind of, hash mark to hash mark, on the football lines here. Can they get to the width here, attack the end line, then knock that ball maybe on a negative angle to some oncoming runners? They haven't done a ton of that so far in the second half. Very much in the middle.
Carpenter, left foot, low ground ball. Save made by Devine, and it just trickles over the end line. Corner kick coming for Lyman.
I think that ball nicked the post too after that initial save by Devine. Lucky that ball didn't find the back of the net.
And that's why you put the ball on frame, and I do think we see that Devine, good stopper, but definitely gives up some rebounds. Oh, beautiful play, but it bounces back out to Archer, or to Judd rather. Middle of the field, Judd. Shot just sails high.
Yeah, great opportunity there. 2 great opportunities there. 3 actually. Off the initial one, ball sails to the corner kick. Nice ball in the middle, and then of course a shot top of the 18 that just sails wide.
Archer and Carpenter will let fly from anywhere.
Yeah, both dangerous from all kinds of distances. They both can hit a healthy shot for sure. Archer's already proven that with that early goal in the first half.
Carpenter has a little bit of the to call back a name from the past, East Lyme, Healy. She has that sort of, you said every time the ball's on the foot, it's instant, like, the analysis, that Terminator analysis. Can I score? And if not me, who's the best option to score? And you can see it. That motor in the middle of the field never stops.
Yeah, and she's unselfish. She's not one who's going to try to beat 5 players. She's going to take her shots when she has opportunity to, and if she doesn't, she's going to play a ball to somebody else and make a great supportive run to try to get the ball back. Sign of a good soccer player, sign of a good teammate.
Under 15 minutes remaining in a 1-1 tie. Janish using her body, stolen away, and put back in by Giovanni. There's Janish, big right foot, sails it just high over the top of Carpenter.
Yeah, that big ball in by Plainfield, that's bouncing ball. I'd like to see, Lyman take that ball off the chest first, bring it down, then try to clear it. Sticking your foot up way up in the air, not going to get a great healthy touch, and we can see that bounce right back to Janish and put in a nice ball, near that frame.
Carpenter, the sophomore, will take the goal kick. Middle of the field, running on and getting there first is Archer. Archer, beautiful ball down the sideline. There goes Judd. Judd, left foot, sails, and goal kick for Plainfield.
Yeah, Archer, nice job in stride, hits that ball with the outside of her right foot to kind of bend it around and get through that area for the oncoming run on the weak side. I like to see more of that from Lyman. Can we use that width more? I think Plainfield's very strong down the spine and less, available on those width spots. So certainly I would, if I'm Lyman and I'm Coach Morello, can we try to really, take advantage of the width?
Throw in, Lyman. Onto the foot of Janish. Janish left foot, no one home. Same thing in the other direction, as Irons will get there first. Irons, nice ball to Pearson. Pearson loses it, however, to Archer. And back it goes to Plainfield. Pearson loses it. Throw coming from Lyman. Good physicality that time as Popiel took the penalty, and she'll have the free kick. Big ball, middle of the field. Good battle. Nice job by McKelvey from Lyman to punch it out with her leg. Rodriguez makes a move and will get a throw. Inadvertent hit of the microphone. Just startled you. You're so locked in and focused. I just,
Thought I did something wrong for a second.
Corner kick upcoming here for Plainfield. Under 12 minutes. Looks like Conger will take it, play it out. Ball centered and cleared by Judd. Plainfield looks like it's pushing up a little bit here.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of this in most of the second half in Plainfield, so they're seeming to be a little bit more comfortable on the ball here. I think once again, to credit to when they find the ball on the floor. When they keep the ball on the floor and less out of the air, it allows them to stay up high. And not those long balls, it's quick counterattacks by Lyman.
Throw in far side for the Panthers. we'll do it again.
You know, at this point in the game too, now we have, you know, basically 4 sets of fans here, right? You got, you know, the Woodstock, Stonington fans that have shown up here for their next game, plus the Lyman and Plainfield. So it's a big environment now in this kind of situation for an ECC final.
And the whistle's going to go against Plainfield. Little extra contact. Far side going for the head ball was Conger, so that'll switch it over. Check that. That was Giovanni. That was a little too aggressive. Plainfield upping the pressure here offensively. But here's a lot of space in the middle of the field now.
Yeah, maybe take another 5 or 10 yards there, create some opportunities, have that defense commit and step to you, which will create more opportunities for those other players in the width to get the ball. Because at that point, really, Plainfield was super stretched out. They had a lot of players in the attacking end there and not a ton in the middle. It was wide open.
They called the dangerous play the high foot on Janisch, which I think that's on the edge there because she was turned around and her leg was not really, she's long, so that leg really wasn't in a dangerous spot. But I get the officials safety first.
Well, maybe more of a product of her height too, right?
Yes. Don't I know it? Always pick on the tall guy.
A lot of high foots in your day?
I did. I mean, I could clear a phone book. There's a picture in my yearbook of me as a goalie up, punching a ball away, and just the way the camera angle looks, it makes me look like I'm a good 5 feet off the ground. We all know that's not true.
Someone must have cropped out the bottom part.
Well, it's just the way the cameraman was clearly like laying on the ground shooting up, and they got me jumping, and no one else had jumped yet, so it looks like I'm soaring over everybody, and the reality is I was probably a good 18 inches off the ground. So.
Tell a good story though.
Oh, I took a look at that pic and I said I could have touched the top of the backboard. I was gonna leap over the net. 8.5 minutes remaining. Who is going to get the tie-breaking goal here? 1-1 in the Division II Girls ECC Championship game of soccer from East Lyme High School, Plainfield, and Lyman Memorial.
Any predictions? Are we going 1-1 here, or do we have a winner in the next 8 minutes?
I say we have a winner. Which just about jinxes that and puts us into overtime.
I think, it really could go either way. I think Plainfield's woken up here in the last probably 5 or 10 minutes, and they put a lot more pressure on Lyman. But we haven't seen a ton of shots, though. Good presence in that attacking half, but not a ton of opportunities. Lyman's had more opportunities, I think, probably in the game in general. But in the last probably 5 or 10, Plainfield's gotten more numbers forward. So really, like you said, I wouldn't be surprised if a goal was scored, but could go either way.
I think if a goal from Plainfield is going to be scored, it's going to be when Heredia gets involved, because she has that sort of natural ability to distribute and real good feel for the ball. Rodriguez has kept in bounds, and good job by Lyman. Nice ball down the sideline, cutting it back. Center, there it is. Oh, step in Irons. Got there first. Here's a clear look, shot, and a save, Devine! Carpenter had the look, put it beautifully on goal, and Devine was Devine.
Credit, great shot by Carpenter to the far post there, but Devine had that ball read. Great shot to her left side, keeping that ball off the frame. Really couldn't have asked for a better opportunity. I think Carpenter would want that one back, but certainly not a bad attempt.
That is Serena Devine's best save of the night. It will result in a corner. Back post, running on, ball loose, trying to clear, no one can, and finally Irons punches it out. That was a good opportunity for Lyman. That ball in front with multiple chances.
Yeah, a bit of a scrum in the box there. I mean, that could have gone off of any player's foot. White shirt, blue shirt. I think in that situation, Plainfield's lucky that ball didn't find its way into the back of that net.
This is where cramping and fatigue starts setting in. We see it all the time. Last 5 minutes, 6 minutes here of the ball game.
Not a ton of subbing tonight in general. I think there's been some times and spaces that both coaches have done a good job of trying to tactically pick and choose their spots, but not a ton of subs throughout the game tonight.
Dunnick with the throw for Lyman here, right in front of us. Looking for Carpenter, headed out by Brockett. Middle of the field, getting there first will be Cardinale. She turns, plays it back through Caplet, and Caplet will go down the far side to Judd. And Judd, a little miscommunication with Carpenter, and Plainfield just boots it back in. Heredia tries to touch it back to Brockett. And there goes Heredia. Can she get there first? No, nice step in by Cardinale. Oh, whiff by Komorowski. Had a chance at it. Under 5 minutes remaining. Plainfield now on the defensive, on their heels.
We saw a couple good nice balls from Caplet out there on the whiff. They're putting those balls in some dangerous spots. I think the defending players for Lyman kind of have that offensive mindset too. Can we put this ball in a dangerous spot for my midfield players, my attacking players to really get more involved? So 2 good balls over the last couple minutes here from Caplet on that left side toward the middle.
Keep your eye on this young woman, Carpenter. She has been itching. She's been on goal a few times here lately and has just not gotten one to go. Plainfield's going to know where she is at all times.
I think the word relentless comes to mind, right? She's just a workhorse and just trying to make herself and her teammates better to find that next goal.
Irons bangs it out for Plainfield to Janish. Janish flicks to Heredia. Heredia, little head ball to herself. Looking for a teammate. Goes to a beautiful ball on the outside. Plainfield's got a little something brewing. Center, running on, and nice ball. Nice idea by Pearson. Trying to find Brockett on the weak side, just a little too close, and Carpenter is able to scoop it up for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think Pearson's got 2 choices there. Do I serve it early while the defenders are not near the goal yet, or do I wait a little deeper to get more numbers forward? But either way, can she make that ball a little further away from that goal line? It's a tough ball when you're under pace, right, and your hips are facing that direction. To whip that right hip through is difficult to do, but she did a nice job trying to put that ball in a dangerous spot.
Would have been nice if she could have had an outswinger there.
Well, that would have to have been a right-footed.
Yeah.
No,
There's a ball for Heredia in the middle. Heredia tried to flick to herself, couldn't quite get it through, and now Plainfield on the offensive.
Nice little step over there.
Ball put in the middle. Out wide it goes. Rodriguez. Now check that Pearson. Pearson trying to make a move on the outside. And Judd battling with her. Judd wins that one. And Judd tries to put it down the side. Nice ball. But there's Irons. Pops it right back in. Trying to find Janish. Finds Janish. Janish. Let's fly left foot. Deflected. Janish steps back in. Taken away by the Bulldogs. And we're going to get a whistle here as contact, and down hard went Plainfield's Rachel Popiel, and that is going to be a free kick out here. Janish will take it. I like it because Janish has got the strong foot, but I like with her size, I like getting her closer in. We'll see what she puts, if she puts this on frame or not here. She's good 40 yards out. High sails, and just over the top of the goal. Janish with a beautiful effort.
Yeah, I mean, from that distance, you need to have a really, surgical strike there to put that ball in. It needs to be a looping ball potentially, or a bent ball. I would actually like to your point, get Janish, in that attacking space, put someone else in that spot that can put a more precise ball over that wall or on the side there to have guys run onto it.
Now we have a lot of people that can. They have a lot of people that can do it, but I'll specifically cite they intentionally leave Irons back deep. That would be a spot where you could bring Irons up, put Janish forward. Irons she takes the goal kick, so she's got the ability to put the ball 20, 30 yards, in the middle, and then you have Janish's strong body, the ability for her height whether it's a flick, a head ball. I like that as well, but you can see why they gravitate towards Janusz taking that. She's got a strong leg.
Yeah, but I also think she's got a great touch on the ball, and she's got a great ability to shield the ball. So if she can get her hands on that ball, or feet in this case, that might be a situation where they can build off that.
Vole, under a minute. Vole tries to put it to Carpenter. Carpenter switches, right foot. Carpenter lets fly. Save, shot, goal! With 38 seconds remaining, heartbreak for Plainfield. Carpenter got off the shot, a fabulous save from Devine, and a goal on the weak side by Lyman, 2-1 with under a minute remaining.
Yeah, heartbreaker for Plainfield in that situation. They've been playing such good soccer, especially after that first goal going down in the first 5 minutes of the game here. But there's that opportunity, right? That second chance opportunity. The ball is deflected, and Lyman there in the doorstep to put that ball away.
Clock ticking. What a way
9,
for Lyman.
8, 7, 6.
This game is going to finish 2-1 Lyman.
3, 2, 1.
Congratulations to the Lyman Memorial Bulldogs on their Division II ECC championship with a thrilling victory over a game Plainfield team in a literal last-second victory.
This evening's contest, Lyman Memorial Bulldogs 2, Plainfield Panthers 1.
Stay with us for
is the 2022
live coverage of
ECC
the
Division II Girls Soccer
after
Champion.
award presentation, as well as the post-game festivities. And then, of course, 8 o'clock, we will have Division I championship game between Stonington and Woodstock.
The awarding of the championship.
We'll be back at 8.
and the
For
most
now,
valuable
please
player award
enjoy
for
the
Division
post-game
II
coverage.
championship. At this time, could all athletes, girls soccer athletes, report to the track in front of the press box. Sportsmanship award winners, scholar athletes, honorable mention, and division and all-stars, please report to the track in front of the press box. If we could please have both teams from the championship game come to the side of the field by the press box for the awarding of the championship trophy and the most valuable player award. At this time, we would like to award the championship trophy for the Division II Girls Soccer Championship to the Lyman Memorial Bulldogs, 2022 ECC Girls Division II Soccer Champions. We would also like to recognize the most valuable player for the championship game, number 3, Magda Carpenter from Lyman Memorial.
The following is a presentation of The Day.
It's time for the Division I Girls Soccer Championship in the ECC. The number 1 Stonington Bears, the number 2 Woodstock Academy Centaurs, and it's all live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Your smile is our top priority, and our staff is here to give you the personalized dental care you deserve. So contact us today at waterforddentalhealth.com for more information. And of course, after the game, you want to come on to social media, at Game Day CT, for our interview with the Foxwoods Player of the Game. At the center of it all, it's Foxwoods Resort and Casino, the Beach Boys, featuring the Holiday Vibrations Orchestra November 26th. So go to foxwoods.com/entertainment. Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all. Casey O'Neill along with Colin Delaney. Colin, our second of 2. This time, the number 1 Stonington Bears, winners of 15 in a row against the number 2 Woodstock Centaurs. And this is an opportunity for Stonington to win its second championship of the day. The field hockey team won earlier today, and now the Bears, a young and talented team, 15 in a row, including an easy win over Woodstock earlier in the year.
Yeah, really early in the year, right? So game 1 of the season, a pretty, decisive win, 7-1 over the Woodstock Centaurs, but, a lot of time and space between that game and today. And of course, teams tend to have some ebb and flow, and certainly I think Woodstock will be much more prepared for this matchup, in this finals today.
Woodstock 11-4-2, lost 3 of its first 4 and 4 of its first 6. So it was, or a tie as well. So it was a rough start for Woodstock. Loss, win, loss, win, tie, win, loss. So they came out of the gates terrible. They are playing much better soccer, including an epic win in the semifinals, 1-0 over Bacon Academy, but 5-4 in PKs. So the dreaded PKs in a 1-0 win. Stonington a little bit easier time of it, 2-0 over Ledyard. And here we go, underway.
Yeah, Woodstock, I think, rattled off, 9 or 10, wins in a row here with one tie mixed in. And of course, Stonington.
And right off the rip, Leia Costa of Woodstock is going to be cited by the official for being a little bit overly physical, and penalty will go, and it'll be Stonington's ball. Love the uniforms here for Stonington. The dark brown, Woodstock in the white. Yeah. Stonington will have it. Carly O'Keefe plays it out. On a run goes Maya Terwilliger. Terwilliger scintillating with the ball. Left foot, beautifully done. Out to Hargis. And that's a good start for Stonington. And you say that Terwilliger is if not the most dynamic, one of the most dynamic players in all the league.
Yeah, despite, her being kind of a younger player, Terwilliger is, definitely a player they look to. Great engine, great technical ability, definitely a player that Woodstock needs to be mindful of throughout this entire match.
Here she is now, puts a left foot onto the goal, and a easy corral by Rebecca Nazer, and she will punt it away for the Centaurs.
Yeah, Terwilliger plays right down the middle in the spine, kind of in the 6 or 8 position, one of the holding positions, but typically gets forward and can certainly be dangerous on the attack.
Attempted shot by Grace Gelhaus. No, instead a follow-up shot sails high. Goal kick upcoming for Stonington. So that was Isabella Mawson who put that shot over the net. And here's a goal kick for the Bears. And look, distribution out of the back for the Bears.
Yeah, you can't score goals if you don't possess it, right? So I think they're looking to play that ball to the back. I mean, you're going to see a lot of that from Stonington from top to bottom. They're very much a possession-based team.
Oh, beautiful ball. Run on, and out comes the keeper, Anderson. Shot. Goal! Centaurs jumping on top early. Wow!
Centaurs scoring as many goals against Stonington they have all year early on here in the first 3 minutes of this match. Great job gobbling up that ball that was cleared out by the keeper here and putting that basically in an open goal.
A stunned crowd and Bears here. Early save made by Anderson coming out of off her line. And the rebound
goal scored by number 8.
By Grace Gelhaus.
Grace Gelhaus.
And, you know,
in the
she
third
is a
minute.
dynamic player. The
Woodstock
Gelhaus
Academy.
name so
Gelhaus
known
the
in
third
Woodstock
minute.
Academy. We've called Gelhauses before, and she was there and put that rebound into the back of the net, buried it. Quickly in the other direction, Stonington shot and a save. That shot came from O'Keefe. But Stonington in the early going has found some gaps already in the Centaur defense.
Yeah, you're going to hear, O'Keefe, you're going to hear Constantine, you're going to hear, Terwilliger from Stonington on the attacking end for sure. They're pretty dynamic, a lot of different options on the attacking end of the field.
Interesting for Stonington, Lillian Laughlin, freshman, Leah DePerry, freshman, Fenella O'Keefe, freshman, Hargis, sophomore, Terwilliger, sophomore. This is a young Stonington team. It's anchored by veterans like O'Keefe, but Nicholson, sophomore, Hoyski's a senior, but there's a lot of youth. Constantine, of course, a senior, but remarkable how young this Stonington team is.
Yeah, when you have 6 of your starting players, as underclassmen, it's pretty impressive to do what you're doing, going, undefeated in ECC play. The only loss, only blemish is the Chair Hill, Rhode Island.
Terwilliger ties it for Stonington. A blast from 30 yards out. Maya Terwilliger absolutely drains it just under the crossbar, and we're tied at 1.
Big-time goal by a big-time player. Credit to Stonington for not backing down after that early goal, coming right back down the pike here, and a great strike from Terwilliger.
And after exciting games yesterday and today, this one has the makings of a shootout. 1-1 in the early going.
Maya Terwilliger.
Yeah, certainly if the first 3 games of the ECC finals between the boys and the girls are any indication of what we have tonight, we should have a real treat between these two soccer powerhouses in ECC.
Gelhaus moves it off to the left, takes it outside, looking to cross, pushes it down to the corner, still possesses. Back into the middle, cleared by Stonington. Well, last night's second game was 1-0. We saw earlier today field hockey was 1-0. We saw the first game today 2-1 with a late score. Last night 2-1 with a late score. These have been defensive-minded games, and we've already seen more quality shots on goal than we saw in entire halves of other games. So thank you for the early Division I excitement here at East Lyme High School.
When you think back to just the game earlier today, Lyman, coming out quick, and then, the follow-up with the second goal, 2 goals in 9 minutes. Same thing tonight, right? 2 quick goals in the first 5 minutes of this ECC Division I girls matchup.
Unlike those other games, I do not believe this one is going to stay that way. The energy of these two teams and the way they play in space, I think you're going to see. I think you're going to see more goals in this one. Than I'm not worried about them. In fact, I'm going to suggest we see 2 more goals in this half.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. You think about the first game being 7-1, and granted early in the season, so that's 8 goals here, 9-10 right now in the better part of 90 minutes of soccer. So certainly I would not be surprised if we over the course of the next 30 minutes or so see a couple more goals even from both sides.
What's interesting is if you look at Stonington, going back to Fitch, they gave up the following: 0-1, 0-0, 0-2, 0-0. So this is a team that's not used to being scored on. Woodstock putting that early goal on is, a start in the right direction, and then the Bears answering. Dynamic players, Gelhaus and Terwilliger with the goals. Played to the middle. Terwilliger takes it away. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. There are, even to the casual soccer fan's eye, players that just pop. She pops. You see her right away. Just the skill set, the energy level, the confidence, it's all there for number 37.
Yeah, she's a name that you're going to hear a lot about in this game and in the next 2 years that she's only a sophomore. It's quite impressive what she's been able to accomplish at a young age. Special players just tend to pop, like you said.
And there's something about it, right? Sometimes you have 2 kids who have similar skill sets, and one just kind of has a glow or a glimmer to how they play. She's not only got the skill set, but she's got that it factor, and you can just see it right now. The next step for her is going to be that leadership that comes with that challenge of being the best player. It's hard to be the best player sometimes, to have expectations, to be the hunted, if you will, and she's already earned that reputation. Costa with the steal for Woodstock. Nice center ball. No one running far post, and Anderson takes it for the Bears.
Yeah, if she can bend that ball a little bit more, keep away from the keeper there, I think you can have an opportunity for two players on that far side to run onto it.
Mike, tomorrow we will have a quiz on out swingers and in swingers at the conclusion of this game, as well as the it rhymes with knife. I've already forgot. Johan Peter.
You failed the quiz.
Peter, help me out.
Kreif.
Mike, tomorrow are you aware of the Kreif maneuver? The Kreif move? The Kreif what's it called? The Kreif what?
The Kreif turn.
The Kreif turn?
Yep,
Kreif turn?
Yep. Trying to expand your vocabulary here. We went with the in-swinger. Now the out-swinger, and now the Kreif.
Is Kreif, what is he, German? He was
a German, yeah.
German soccer legend Johan Kreif mastered this particular turn called the Kreif turn, Mike. I mean, I can't believe you've never heard of it. Nice ball. Here's Costa. Goal, but she's offsides. I heard a whistle.
Great ball to split the defenders here. Great run by Costa, just off sides here, just behind that last line of defenders.
And already these two teams finding cracks, finding spaces, better offensive opportunities here in the early going, both ways.
Yeah, I know high level, soccer we're seeing so far. Really both teams putting the ball on the floor, building the attack, finding each other. Really making it a great classic game tonight.
Another nice ball from Costa, but intercepted. Bears, nice move. Put right back in. Settled on the far side to Perry. She and Allard. To Perry comes out with it.
Yeah, DePerry with some great technical moves here to get around the attacking player from Woodstock and just, find, we see a lot of this, that clearing balls in the last couple of games, right? So nice job to kind of touch around the attacking player and find the foot from the Stonington Bear.
Middle of the field, and Woodstock will get there first. Now, for the folks out there wondering, because, Colin didn't really do a good job of explaining what a Kreif turn really is, but it's when you put your plant foot between you and the defender, and you use your body as a shield. You can rotate your foot to use the inside of the foot to stop the ball, and then what you do is you push the ball into space, but don't kick it, right? So trap it, pause, and then push it, change the pace. I mean, everyone knows that's what a Kreif turn is.
Yeah, Case, I could not have explained it better. It's almost as if you read that off of a script somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I was not on my phone. Let me just put it that way. 30 minutes here in the first half. We're tied at 1 in already an exciting game here at East Lyme High School. Some of our first substitutions coming in to the ball game. Thank you, Google.
We're laughing. We're having a good time.
Well, when you're doing your 5th game in 24 hours and your 3rd of the day, you realize that there are moments that are designed for levity, and then moments like this where there's an attack coming where you're hoping for a through ball and a nice step in by Nazer. I have a feeling that we are not going to – I think Costa's going to be a player in this game today. I think Terwilliger clearly is a player in this game. We know Gelhaus is. You're starting to see certain players kind of emerging already, and I think this game has got the makings of a really special one.
Yeah, Leah Costa is certainly a player you need to be mindful of. She has the ability to get in behind the defense, and if she's able to do that, and with the skilled players in the midfield for Woodstock to play that slotted ball between the backs, I think she can be really dangerous. We saw that earlier on that just offside call there. She buried it. So definitely a player to be mindful on the attack. Whereas, Terwilliger, she plays more in the midfield, but she's a great player to, get stuck and get through as well as to distribute.
Nice shot going down to the ground nicely. Gelhaus put it onto Anderson. Anderson. Now she'll roll out, go low to Hargis. Hargis will play it to the middle, onto the foot of Constantine. Constantine keeps it. Constantine tried to go down the far sideline. Woodstock got a piece of it. And that ball will go out to Woodstock. I'm going to have a Woodstock throw on the far side. in the middle of the field. Getting there first was Lachlan. Nice throw. Gelhaus with the left foot. Pops it looking for Costa. Just shy. Nice touch. Nice work to the outside. As Mysienski
Both teams very disciplined in their approach so far. You know, looking like Woodstock is in somewhat of a 4-3-3, formation, whereas Stonington, they tend to mix it up. They've been a 3-5-2 this year, tend to move to a 4-4-2, but both teams pretty comfortable in how they play and moving off the ball together.
Constantine has a step, looking to get a shot off, and it sails just wide. She was well marked. Couldn't quite get free, and that'll be a goal kick for Woodstock.
But great use of her body by Carly Constantine there, number 4 for Stonington, just keeping her, composing the ball, shooting the ball just enough to get around that defender to get a shot in the frame there. So pretty impressive to hold that ball under that tight pressure.
Goal kick. Gelhaus keeps it on her foot, taken away. Still maintained. Now Gelhaus will have it again. She's going to go far side looking for Costa. Costa's going to settle it, take it with her left, play it back to the middle, and it was a nice step in and steal by the Bears, but then right back at it. Woodstock sends it back in. Mysienski.
Yeah, kind of a heavy touch there by Stonington there, and then a put back in by Woodstock.
Terwilliger, little touch, a little switch fields, nice ball into space. Bears, little lack of communication that time. Now Gelhaus. Gelhaus switches over to the right foot, switches back, pivots, no whistle, that was a slip. Gelhaus with it, left foot, shoots it in, sails it just high.
Great technical skills by Gelhaus here, really turning on dime, keeping her defender, on ice skates there, turning back to her left foot and just sails that ball over the post. Nice job by Gelhaus.
So goal kick for the Bears. Putting it right back in for Gelhaus. And the Bears will get a touch out deep, reset. That ball goes out wide and off of Woodstock. It'll be a Stonington throw. Constantine down in the corner. And Rawson will just bang it out for Woodstock. And we'll get a throw down deep.
Rare possession opportunity here for Stonington in the final third. They've been, mostly counterattack here. See if they can keep it.
Constantine, yeah, loses it off the side for a goal kick.
Yeah, most of their possession has been kind of counterattack. I think for the most part, Woodstock has done a nice job keeping the ball in their attacking half of the field. And then any kind of opportunities for Stonington have been kind of more counterattack. Big balls in, getting down the end. I was hoping on that throw and they can kind of hold the ball up a little bit, create some opportunities and chances.
Controlled by Stonington. O'Keefe loses it in the middle, and it goes back to Woodstock, but recovered. Nice move, pivot. Back to Terwilliger. Makes a move with the right foot. One more. Shoots to the left. Off the crossbar! Are you kidding me? Back to Terwilliger. Looking for her. Here she goes. Rips, and it's deflected, and it'll go into the hands of Nazer.
Breaking ankles. Great change of speed, change of direction, can hit it with both feet. That's the real deal right there. And just off the crossbar, almost has her second goal of the game in just under the first 20 minutes of this match.
I tell you already, when Terwilliger and to some extent Gelhaus are near the ball, doesn't matter where they are, it's all eyes on them, and the crowd hushes.
But credit to Terwilliger, she'll take the shot when she can, but she's going to try to find her teammates as well. She's just so aware of the field and what's going on.
Gelhaus lets fly with the left, and that goes high. Already, I can tell you right now, this is an exciting soccer match.
Yeah, when you have multiple scoring threats from both teams, between the likes of, Constantine and, Terwilliger on one side, and you've got, the likes of Gelhaus and so on. I think it just, you never know. I don't think a one-goal lead is safe. I don't care what happens in the course of the game. I know we're tied at this point, but even if a team goes up 2-1, I don't think that lead is ever safe.
I think the difference between what we've seen, and this is including the boys' matches that we've seen, there are more dynamic playmakers right now, which allows for more scoring opportunities. It looked like in the other matches, they really had to string together 2 and 3 passes in order to get an opportunity for a goal. Here, it's like from 40 yards out, ball on a playmaker's foot, and anything can happen, and that's exciting.
Yeah, when you have players like, Terwilliger coming out of the midfield, that doesn't even count the guys already in front. So it could be a great night for a lot of goal scoring.
Gelhaus stymied by Sandra Allen Fernandez, and it'll be a throw on the far side for Woodstock. Woodstock controlling a lot of the offensive flow here on the middle of the field. Stonington seems to do a much nicer job. Once the ball breaks out to midfield, Stonington seems to have a really nice feel for some sort of spatial recognition. I think right now, Woodstock leaning a little bit on Gelhaus and Costa. We'll see if Stonington overplays that at any point. Nice ball into the middle. It goes to Loughlin. Up ahead it goes. Through ball. Running on. Can she get there first? Out comes the keeper and makes the save. Nazer came off her line and got there first.
Yeah, I would like to see Nazer come up a little bit sooner. That ball was definitely in no man's land for a while there. I would have liked to come out a hair sooner to make that save. But those are difficult balls for keepers to adjust to.
Gelhaus to Costa. Costa uses the left, looks for a step, and she wishes she had that one back as it goes wide left. But Gelhaus and Costa are a dynamic duo at that forward spot for Woodstock.
Yeah, Costa just couldn't wrap her foot around that to put it on the frame there. Definitely you can see, face in her hands there. Wants that one back for sure.
Ooh, Costa took that one off the side of the head. Throw for Stonington.
We talk a lot about these goal scores, but we can't, forget about the defense. Looking at Stonington, they only gave up 9 goals on the season. And while Woodstock gave up 22, really the boatload of those were early in the season. 7 in the first game, of course, and only 4 in the last 10 games.
Gelhaus with a step, shoots, and just shoots it wide.
So as much as we could see some goal scoring, I wouldn't put it by these guys to put up some good defensive stances, throughout the rest of this half and potentially the rest of the game.
Nice ball to the middle of the field, carrying now. Looking on for a run. Off the line comes Nazer. She'll scoop it up. Nazer with the punt. Controlled nicely by O'Keefe. O'Keefe turns. She'll play it back calmly. Oh, Gelhaus steps in. Numbers. Costa trails. Gelhaus pivots to the right. Has a look. Shoots. Save! Anderson! Point blank and sturdy.
Great cutback by Gelhaus to create that opportunity and some daylight there in front of the goal. But even bigger save by Anderson to keep that ball at the back of the net.
Oh, nifty move to Williger. Tips it to herself. Going to settle things down in the midfield. Hops over a defender. Keeps it on the foot. Still keeps it on the foot. So poised. Using a string out there. Gelhaus, though, relentless. In hockey, that'd be forechecking.
Gelhaus definitely getting her steps in tonight. She is, just a force to be reckoned with in this attacking half of the field.
Loughlin with a nice move. Puts a through ball off the line. Comes Nazer. trying to get Fenella O'Keefe, freshman to freshman.
I like the idea that Stonington's trying to create here. They're trying to create some opportunities for run-ons, but can they, very direct though on those run-ons. Can you try to put a little more angle on the ball so we can run on those balls away from the keeper, because those direct balls will be gobbled up by the keeper, 10 times out of 10. But I like the idea of keeping the ball on the floor and trying to split the backs.
Subs coming in here for both Woodstock and Stonington. Looks like Peyton Light into the game for Woodstock. I love how Stonington looks for the short touch passes. Gelhaus takes it away for Woodstock, plays it out wide, looking for a ball back, and off the line comes Anderson for Stonington.
Yeah, Anderson doing a great job of coming off her line and really defending that whole box, not sitting back and taking the shot. So nice job there. But once again, can't say enough about Gelhaus. A little touch back to the middle here when she knows she's kind of bottled up to get other players involved.
Gelhaus, nice ball down deep in the corner, and that'll be a corner kick for Woodstock as Gabriella Brown was working it back there, and her hard work got them a corner kick.
Woodstock only 3 in the box right now in this corner with a lot of players outside the 18.
Head ball and a nice far post defensive stop. That was an important defensive play. It was Sophia Reagan on the far post, and she held her ground, and that's why you have somebody on the far post in a corner kick.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, some keepers prefer the near post, some the far post, some a combination of both. But certainly right now, Woodstock is peppering, Stonington here in this back end.
I would have draped an awning in front of the goal if I had the opportunity to. Instead, I had Todd Meadows, 200-pound former linebacker and offensive lineman at New London, playing defense for me. Let's just say there were a couple of penalty kicks in my future. Tell you, this doesn't feel like a 1-1 game, I can tell you that. Running on and getting there just late. Woodstock will clear.
No, not at all. A lot of energy tonight for sure. Just a different energy, not really box to box, really getting all keepers involved.
That's a tough call against Stonington.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a game management call here to keep things on the up and up, but probably a foul nonetheless.
Middle of the field. Out wide, Costa. She loses it in the middle, but regains it. Trying to find Gelhaus. Nice shield by Hoinski so that Anderson can come off her line.
Yeah, once again, nice job by Anderson coming off that line and really using the entire, goal box here to her benefit here. I mean, if she sits back, that could be a problem if Gelhaus gets that ball first.
Looking for Hargis. Just a little too far for Hargis. Good idea, but just a little bit too much steam. As we're under 14 minutes here in the first half of a 1-1 tie. I'm beginning to think that my two additional goals in the half might have been incorrect.
Well, I think they've kind of filled each other out. They haven't seen each other, last time was back in, early September, first game of the season. So it's been a long time. And I think at this point they've kind of, settled in a bit, have our shape, our matchups all set. And I think, both teams have seen their fair share of, Gelhaus and Costa and Constantine and Tuliger, and they've found a way to kind of bottle them up for the time being.
taken away. We're going to get a foul as Mawson knocked Terwilliger down, so it'll be Stonington ball. It'll be interesting to see what the set piece here is and who's going to mark Terwilliger. Mawson immediately right over to Terwilliger. And they're getting into it right now, and we're going to get the official waves of flag. There should be a talking to, no cards, just give them a little talk. Settle it down. And here's the thing, here's another thing that Terwilliger needs to understand. And this is where the maturity that comes from it. People are going to be doing that for the next couple of years, because if they both get tossed from a game, then that's an advantage to whoever is playing Stonington. High ball in the box. Nice head ball out. There are going to be people trying to get in Terwilliger's head for the next couple of years, because if they can get her to get a foul, it's a win. There's almost no player, more valuable to get off the field than her, and so she's going to have to get used to that kind of rough. People are going to be approaching her with physicality. Yeah, nice touch to the outside.
Yeah, the moment they see that, they're able to get in your head and live there a little bit rent-free, I think the more they're going to do that, right? So if she's able to be a little more mentally tough in those situations, it's going to benefit her and her teammates.
Costa bangs it off of Hoinski, so it'll be a corner kick for Woodstock. So left-footed corner, so we're looking for an in-swinger here?
Yeah, this will be an in-swinger. Absolutely.
High. Head ball. Push out now for Stonington. Good body position. We're going to get Gelhaus with it. Nice job. On runs Costa. Costa settles, puts it back in the middle, and nicely done. Stonington gets there first.
Yeah, great job bringing that ball down to your feet, settling it, and then finding the ball across there. That's a great opportunity here for Woodstock.
Gelhaus breaking ankles, and she's going to get the whistle.
Gelhaus has been playing at a breakneck pace this entire half. I wonder what the fitness level will be like going into the next half, because she has been just a woman on a mission.
Yeah, she's been relentless, absolutely. So free kick here for Woodstock, and that's about 45 yards out. So let's see what they run.
She's putting a ball in a dangerous spot here, not putting a ball in the frame. It's a ball we can run onto. Or not.
High, and that ball was on the, that was in position. That was Freya Robbie. Put that in a save from Anderson, but that's going to result in a corner kick for Woodstock.
It's a big foot's on the frame, but a fairly easy save for Anderson in the back there. I could see maybe a ball that is more of a dangerous spot that we can run onto, or potentially get a second chance opportunity off a head ball.
Gelhaus and Costa working so well together. Gelhaus keeping it on her left foot. Let's fly with the left foot, and Anderson had to get a piece of that. She kind of lost track a little bit of where she was. That would have sailed wide, but we'll get a corner kick far side. Mawson will take it for Woodstock. Mawson puts it about 20 out. And that one will roll into Anderson's hands.
Credit to Woodstock. They're pouring it on. They're definitely putting a lot of pressure on this back line for Stonington here, and they can't seem to get the ball out of this back end.
Woodstock, you're right. We're going to get a whistle there. That's going to go as Gelhaus, and she's going to draw those kinds of fouls because she's so slippery with the ball.
Yeah, but she's a senior leader. She's expecting that kind of contact. She knows she's going to be a marked player in the field, much like Terwilliger will be on the other side. And does a nice job of just taking the foul, right? They got the advantage now, and then they're better for it.
Lennon Favreau for Woodstock. Favreau approaches. That's on the goal, and another save by Anderson, but it'll be another corner kick for Woodstock.
I mean, definitely a credit to Anderson on making those saves here, but I still would like to see maybe a ball that's not at the keeper in those. Those are fairly easy saves for Anderson. She's a quality keeper. Can we put a ball maybe just sort of the 6 box that we can run onto and create a scrum in front of the goal? You know, that ball's not going to be saved and settled right away. It's going to be a ball pop up in the air. It's going to fall to the ground. Maybe we can finish it that way.
Mawson, far side, corner kick. Back out. Cleared by Stonington. It'll be a Woodstock throw as that ball sails all the way towards midfield.
You know, a lot of those set pieces, it's the same thing, rinse, repeat. So can we maybe even put a ball on the ground? Can we play a ball wide, try to build it small like we would out of the back?
Anderson will come off and corral this one for the Bears. Settle things down. She'll operate on the ground. Stonington very comfortable, keeping the ball on the ground. Nice touch passes. We're gonna get a whistle there, yeah. Rawson was a little bit out of position, so we're gonna get a kick here from Reagan. Sophia Reagan will take the kick. Looking for a flick, but Woodstock in good position. Look how far out Gelthouse goes to receive that ball. She's really covering a lot of ground tonight.
No, right now she's the impact player of the game. I mean, she's really making her presence felt in all parts of the game, on the attack, in the midfield, and even defensively. She's really trying to put this team on her shoulders right now and make an impact for Woodstock.
Reagan will take the kick for Stonington. Low line drive in the middle. Woodstock clearing. Can't quite get rid of it. Constantine takes it down to the corner, tries to stop on a dime and is bumped. Ball still in play. No whistle. Cleared by Woodstock. Gelhaus. Speed through the midfield. Pushes it out to Favreau. Favreau to Costa. Costa looking for an overlap with Gelhaus. Gelhaus, the motor does not stop. She's been running and running. Left foot, gets it back. Terwilliger tries to step in for Stonington, and that shot will go wide off the foot of Mawson. Under 5 minutes here in the first half, tied at 1.
Fast-paced game, really, you know, a lot of opportunities for Woodstock here, but once again, you can't count Stonington out. They had an opportunity here on the opposite, on the counterattack. You can't count them out. They have weapons of their own, and really, you know, it could go either way. Can't say it enough.
Nice move. I'd like to see Terwilliger with a little bit more urgency in the midfield, the way we're seeing Gelhaus with urgency. Not trying to do too much, but I'd like to see her around the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, you want to get your best player more touches, right? The more touches, the more involvement makes everyone else around them better. I mean, Gelhaus probably leads, you know, both teams in touches right now, right? And she's not being selfish. She's taking shots when she can. But at the same time, she's also, you know, making sure that, you know, she's getting her shots off and those good passes in. But yeah, I mean, she's making her presence felt big time. And Terwilliger, early goings, I could say that, and she's kind of fallen off a bit in terms of just have that impact in those touches.
It's a fine line between letting the game come to you and putting your influence on the game without, you know, trying to do too much. I think right now Gelhaus is in that perfect flow of where she's imprinting the game without trying to do too much. And Terwilliger is, you know, absolutely letting the game come to her. And we should credit Isabella Mawson, who's been marking her all night.
Yeah, I think Coach Solomon's going to want to have a chat with the team in terms of, you know, how do we approach the second half in terms of, you know, bringing our style and our pace of play to the game and not letting it come to you so much. Right now, I think, aside from what Woodstock's bringing to the table on the offensive end, they're kind of outworking Stonington right now. Good soccer plus good athleticism.
Nice physical play. Penalty whistle will go. It was good work from Hargis. And now the kick will come from Reagan. Ripped right off Acosta. Nice touch in the middle. Good ball. Out wide. Cutting back to the middle is a good play. Woodstock there. Now in the middle of the field with some room for Stonington. Loughlin, left foot, rips a shot. Save and no, it did not get in. Nazer held on and was able to get it before it broke the line. What a rocket from the freshman. And a goal! Maya Terwilliger again on the spot with the follow-up and gives the Bears a 2-1 lead on cue, putting her stamp on the game.
Low driven ball, low deflection to the far post there. Nice job by Terwilliger, just camping out on top of the 18 there and putting that ball away after that ball gets crossed from the side.
The rip by freshman Lillian Loughlin on the previous shot was very impressive. That was a bullet. And that time you saw Terwilliger crash a little bit, get a little closer, and put that 37 ball back into the net, and a 2-1 Stonington lead here late in the first half.
39th minute. Stonington Terwilliger in the 39th minute.
And after all of those Woodstock chances and all of the Woodstock scoring opportunities, it ends up being Stonington taking the 2-1 lead.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, both teams are very prolific goal-scoring teams. But, in this situation, you can possess the ball all you want in this end, but if you got to watch out for those counterattacks. They've got the weapons, and we just saw that there. And credit to Nazer from Woodstock, initial save and keeping off that goal line. And the AR on the far side, they had that goal line covered. It didn't cross the line. And then a credit to Stonington for continuing to, pursue the ball and then put that ball away after a great shot and a finish by Terwilliger.
Constantine loses it out of bounds, so Woodstock will have the throw.
But I think Woodstock a little shell-shocked right now. I don't think they were expecting that. They had so much, domination of possession and just great work ethic by the likes of, Costa and Gelhaus. And here they are on their heels in the situation and find that ball and being down a goal in the last, minute of the game, or the half rather.
Down to 10 seconds, barring something unforeseen.
10,
the clock's going to run out
9,
on the first half.
8,
and what a great first
7,
half it's been.
6,
a 2-1
5,
Stonington
4,
lead as
3,
we are heading to halftime, and there's a foul on Costa, and that is going to result in a card. With 2 seconds remaining, Costa will head off, and the half will come to an end. We want you to stay tuned at halftime for highlights and features, and then we'll be back with second half action. As the half winds out here, 2-1 Bears. You're watching Game Day live on day.com.
You can purchase a digital download of tonight's game or any of our live broadcasts at Vimeo On Demand. For details, head to vimeo.com/ondemand/GameDayCT. Time for Game Day's Great 8 Plays of the Week. Let's start off at number 8 with some special teams. New London's Jose Rivera busts through the coverage on the punt, eludes his would-be blockers, and makes the tackle for the big play for the Whalers. Coming in at number 7, Julian Cruz of Wyndham The handoff off tackle, and look at him go in the open field, out racing all of the Lancers as undefeated Wyndham cruises. At number 6, nothing more dangerous than a loose ball on a corner kick. And who's there to clean it up? Diego Verheyen sticking it in the corner of the net. Goal for East Lyme Soccer. At number 5, back to special teams, not punt coverage. How about the punt return? Aiden Patterson, 47 yards for East Lyme, and he tiptoes along the sideline, getting into the end zone versus the Whalers. Touchdown, Vikings. At number 4, Zach Robinson-Smay, the rollout, finding Emmanuel Vasquez wide open. Touchdown, Whippets versus Waterford. Hey, how about some youth football? How about Benjamin Grager to Zaire Shedrick for Groton Mystic in youth football? Drop back, the bomb, it's up, it's deep. Go up and get it, son. Touchdown, Groton Mystic. Big play from the little guys. Coming in at number 2, Jose Pacheco for St. Bernard's. Do not get him in the open field. The through ball, the run on, one-on-one with the keeper, and, oh, I'm going that way. Broke it down, goal for the Saints. But our number 1 play of the week, Soren Reef for Killingly, not to be denied. You want to see a physical run? How about this? Blowing guys left, right. What's left? The Soren stiff arm. Stiff arm him. Touchdown, Killingly. And that is your great 8 plays of the week. Send us your plays, and maybe you can be in next week's Grade 8.
Try to get there first, but East Lyme keeps it in. Flick, weak side, just ripping it wide. Taking it away, Alessio down the side to the end line. Keeps control. Nicely done by the freshman. Little chip in, and Piper right there. Good officiating crew for this one. Ripped shot low. Tavares is there.
Stonington's probably done a little better job of putting balls, towards the end line.
Virhen, beautiful job keeping the ball on his feet. Back in front, and they couldn't get enough on it. I just like hearing you say that. Here goes Stoddard, big body. Can he get to the ball and get a shot off? Taken down from behind. Are we going to get a whistle? He's looking. Yes. Reed Dowling, the senior, will take the penalty kick. Brandon Tavares, the senior keeper, stands on his line. 18 minutes, 25 seconds. We haven't seen a goal. Can Dowling give East Lyme the lead in the championship? He approaches. And it's a goal! Reed Dowling goes low, left. Tavares thought the other direction, and the Vikings have a 1-0 lead. As the clock strikes 0. Congratulations, Paul Christensen and the East Lyme Vikings on your 1-0 victory in the ECC Division I championship game. He is the Foxwoods player of the game. East Lyme's Reed Dowling, the only goal in an absolute slugfest here in the Division I championship. Take me through your mentality. You're lining up for the PK. It's a scoreless game. You guys haven't scored a goal against them in the previous matchup either. Just walk me through your mentality in the PK.
So when I saw the PK was going to happen, I knew I was the one that was going to step up and take it. Lining up to take it, Stonington kids, don't choke. Don't miss. I looked at him. I said, I'm not going to choke. And I got him. Scored. Easy pen. That's what I do.
Do you have a mentality with the penalty kick? Do you have a certain thing you like to do? Do you read the moment, or do you have kind of a set thing that goes through your mind as far as where you like to put the ball?
Right then and there, I did the snake eyes. I kind of looked one side. I didn't expect to get him with it, to be honest, but, put on the other side. I don't even think he moved, and it went in the back of the net. So,
all right, your teammates are dying for you to say something right now. I can hear them saying it. What is it that they are dying for you to say?
Last year, there's a very important individual on the team named Ethan Hibbard, and a saying it had was, "The lion is the king of the jungle," but never see a wolf in the zoo. And, that stands for, the lion. You see a lion in the zoo, and he's the king of the jungle, but he's still in the zoo. You see, the wolf isn't the king of anything, but you never see him in the zoo. He's never, like, trapped or anything like that, and that, I think everyone on the team really, really feels it, and I think it was just a great quote, and shout out Ethan Hibbard. Miss you.
So tonight, even though it's a Viking championship, I guess it's a shout out to Wolves everywhere. Division I champions, East Lyme Vikings, Foxwoods player of the game.
I started playing in 6th grade, and I was really shy when I first started, and I think volleyball helped me gain a lot of confidence as a person, and that's why I really love the sport. Yeah, I'm a military kid.
So where did that?
I've been in Florida, Virginia, here, Georgia. It's pretty hard to make new friends all the time, and it's definitely an adjustment, but coming here, they were really welcoming, and this was probably the first time I really felt like I belonged on the team, and they're really like a family to me.
Well, Maddie's been with the program for 4 years, and she just brings a lot of energy. We've used her in quite a few positions, and she's always welcome to any challenge. She just gets along with the kids. She's coachable. She's just an all-around great kid. Really, it just goes beyond volleyball, and I think the girls, Maddie goes to the science school, and just kind of weaving her way into becoming a Falcon as well. I mean, it's a testimony to the kids, and how they're athletes, but they're also, they're just caring citizens. I mean, we kind of promote that at school, citizens and then students and athletes.
They were just really, there was no judgment, like they were always supportive even if we made mistakes. And they're also always there for me, even like, it doesn't have to be about volleyball, like family or any problems outside of volleyball, they're always there for me.
She's a talented volleyball player. She's, she's just a leader of the team, and that's really just emerged over the last few weeks, honestly. And she's learned to really be a force on the court, and, we need her out there.
I believe that there's moments that really change your life. And the talent show is definitely one of those moments.
I'm not alone in this world. Seems like everybody out there wants to have a chance to be.
The talent show basically legit saved my life. I would have probably been in jail or probably be dead.
Put me back in my place, but I won't make it easy on them.
I'm a traumatic brain injury survivor.
I was addicted to alcohol, opiates, then it turned to heroin.
It's very taboo to be gay or to be trans.
And it's never been so clear that you got a place. Now show us your face and get up on that stage and let the world know.
We're not looking for sympathy, that's not what we're doing. We're looking to prove a point that arts can heal.
That space, that energy, that magic, that's already therapeutic in itself.
And that's what this New London Talent Show does. It allows young people to rip off labels that people put on them and come out of their own box or their own fears.
Look, know that you can do anything that you try to do with faith in the man above and power that's inside of you. They're trying to stop you, don't let them block you or lie to you. If you let them, then they're liable to silence you.
We could have been the stereotype. We could have been those people and fit the mold. The true measure of a person is how they respond to the negative things, how they respond to tragedy. And this is our response.
This place destroys fear, destroys it, and empowers young people.
We're back. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. All that's good begins with a smile, and when you visit their office, your smile is their top priority. Their staff is ready to provide you the personalized dental care you deserve, so contact them today at waterforddentalhealth.com for more information. After the game, stay tuned and find us on social media at Game Day CT for the Foxwoods Player of the Game. The Beach Boys, featuring the Holiday Vibrations Orchestra, November 26th. Tickets on sale now. Go to foxwoods.com/entertainment. Only at Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all. Casey O'Neill, Colin Delaney, 2-1 Stonington as we start the second half. Let's play our game. You are Woodstock coach Dennis Snelling. What did you just say to your girls?
Well, I think we have to keep our best player right now, Gal House, as involved as possible. And I think that's going to be an easy thing because I think she's just a workhorse. You know, continue to kind of have her seek the game out and setting the tone and apply that constant pressure, you know, follow shots to finish chances. You know, I like to see them use the width more. They've been really much down the spine most of that first half. Can we use the width more, get other players involved, attack the end line, and bring it across for some opportunities to score?
All right, now you're Stonington coach Jen Solomon. What did you just say to your girls?
I think we've allowed Woodstock to bring the game to us too much. I think we're going to bring the game to them more. You know, move the ball a little bit quicker, a little bit more urgency, assert yourself, and can we get, you know, the likes of Terwilliger and Constantine more touches on the ball to get them more involved? You know, they have to be more of an impact player. You know, I still think that Terwilliger is probably the most talented player on the field, but she's got to get more involved.
She does have both of Stonington's goals. It's interesting. I feel like she's touched it 4 times, and in the 4 touches, she's had 2 dynamic plays, a shot on goal, and 2 goals. And you say, well, why she only touched it 4 times? Whereas on the other side of things, I feel like Gelhaus has touched it 40 times and is working like crazy to get herself, Costa teammates set up. And so you're right. You'd like to see Ken Gelhaus maintain that level, and can Terwilliger up her contact a little bit.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Constantine and Laughlin and Terwilliger, they need to work together to really make that impact in the middle. You know, kind of playing with those 3 midfield positions here.
There goes Gelhaus. 1 touch, puts it on goal, and a nice job by Stonington to recover defensively, get there, and knock it out. It'll be a corner kick for Woodstock.
Well, I think Gelhaus is working her tail off for sure, and as she's doing that, the rest of her teammates can't sit back and watch the show. They need to, you know, get involved, make those supportive runs, and be an option for her, because certainly she's a talented player, but she needs those options when she gets bottled up like she's going to, as the target's on her back this second half.
Corner kick, near side. Costa, far post, no one home, a little bit too strong. Gelhaus is the first one there, of course she is. I don't know that I can recall, honestly, in any game we've done, a player as on every ball as Grace Gelhaus has been.
No, she's on a mission tonight for sure, and she's making her presence felt.
She'll take the corner on the far side. Left foot, floater, middle, head ball. Wow. That was a nice chance for Woodstock, and great job by Anderson staying home.
Anderson's done a nice job of kind of controlling the box, controlling her line, knowing when to come off it, when to stay home. You know, that situation, those are tough reactionary type saves, and she holding on to it was a credit to her own, you know, mechanics.
Ball in the middle. Constantine puts it forward. And we're going to get a foul against Stonington. That's on O'Keefe.
A little bit of an obstruction there.
That was on Fenella O'Keefe, and as the crowd just let me know, she is in fact a freshman. 1 of 3 in the starting lineup for Stonington. Carly O'Keefe, nice move in the midfield. A little stutter step, and 1 touch too many as it's poked free by Favreau.
Well, that's my point earlier. You know, I think you got to move the ball a little quicker, right? Can we play 2-touch soccer, less dribbling, let that ball do the work here? You're eventually going to lose the ball if you continue to try to shield that on some of these talented defenders.
That ball is going to go off Woodstock and out of bounds on the far side for a throw in for the Bears. Terwilliger will take the throw on the far side. And here's another example. I don't know that I would ever choose for Terwilliger to throw it in unless she was getting the return touch like this right here, and then puts the left foot right up into a good position. I want her to touch it as often as possible. So every time she's throwing it, I'm saying thank you. Please throw it. But you saw there Stonington go to the 1 touch right back. A shot just sails wide. I think the save was made. O'Keefe launched it, and Nazer may have gotten a finger on it. It will be a corner.
Yeah, you want the likes of Constantine and Laughlin and Terwilliger to get those touches to either create opportunities to score for themselves or for other players. You want them to get those touches. Those are the impact players in the middle of the field.
Reagan will take the kick for the Bears. Low line drive in the box. A Nazer.
Another save for Nazer, like we saw a second ago over here for Anderson. Those quick balls across the box is just a redirection of the ball. It's just a reactionary save. Nice job by Nazer.
A ball sort of into no man's land there. A little bit too strong from Favreau.
Yeah, a little heavy on the touch there.
You know, here's what I love about soccer. It's such, I mean, the phraseology, you can tell that it's a European sport because the phraseology is so lovely. Matter of fact, lovely is in fact a soccer word. But what was that? How did you describe that? A little too
heavy on the touch.
A little too heavy on the touch. A little too heavy on the touch. In other words, I blasted it into no man's land. But that doesn't sound a little too heavy on the touch. Lovely. Useful.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. I mean, brilliant. Fantastic.
What about wicked good? No?
No, wicked good is, see, that's only in Irish soccer is that. But it's true. There's a beautiful, beautiful lingo to soccer.
Well, it's a beautiful game.
You know, a year ago I would have, or 2 years ago, 3 years ago maybe I would have chuckled at that. But you're absolutely right. It is. And we've seen, even here again, I look at Connecticut, where this little state, although our soccer is very solid here, we do have a nice soccer state, where this little state tucked away, and I watched how good the soccer has become. This soccer is elite right here. I mean, this is brilliant stuff that we're seeing. And this is just for a little state, tucked away nowhere.
Well, you think back to last year, and the ECC was arguably one of the best soccer conferences in the state. We had the likes of Fitch in the final and Stonington, a lot of deep runs from a lot of teams. I mean, we certainly can make our mark, and we do a lot with a little sometimes.
Well, the other end of the state, and I have Mike DeMora behind me, and he'll nod at this. The other end of the state refuses to believe the ECC is competent in any sport. Doesn't matter how many state championships Waterford and New London won in basketball or how many in baseball. The ECC can't play. Last year when Stonington was named the #1 team in the state in soccer, I didn't see a lot of people question it. It was an accepted, yeah, they are. So soccer in the ECC, rightly so. Here comes Terwilliger. Watch out. She's got some space and the ball. Nice touch. And I think her teammate was not ready for it. Terranova didn't see it coming to her. And you got to know when a playmaker has the ball, hands up, or in this case, feet ready at all times. Here comes Gelhaus the other direction. Two women on her. Now O'Keefe with lots of room. Touches it out wide to Hargis.
Stonington taking a very calculated approach now, trying to make sure they have the space and time they need. But still, I would like to see them take a little less on the touches, right? Taking, 3, 4, 5 touches. Can we take, 2 or 3 touches to move that ball a little bit quicker with some more urgency?
Gelhaus looking for a ball, well placed, but just a little bit too heavy on the touch as that sails to the keeper.
Cheers.
Yep, that's right. That and the Creef turn, and we are ready to go. Creef turn. Creef. Potato. Now, Colin, you're not the only accomplished soccer coach in the booth tonight. Our own Peter Wappy is a up-and-coming soccer coach, be making a name for himself in the Waterford Youth League. The aforementioned likeness that he has to another prominent coach of soccer. You want to tell us who you immediately saw him as when?
Coach Beard.
He does resemble, for those out there, Ted Lasko fans. I think we have found the calling for Peter Wappy.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't do picture-in-picture right now with Coach Wappy with a hat on.
Is your youth season done yet?
There he is.
Yeah, we finished 1-6-1.
And they all said it would have been 0-6 and it would have been 0-7 if not for the dynamic coaching of Coach Wappy.
The beard.
We are gonna get that. You know, we're getting that graphic up before the season's over. We're finding that picture in picture. Goal kick for Woodstock. 30 minutes remaining here in the ball game. 2-1 Bears.
It could be the Diamond Dogs.
Oh, nice move by Hargis. Hargis wisely plays it back to O'Keefe, and O'Keefe to Terwilliger. Terwilliger pushes it out. Fernandez, and then back. Nicely done to Perry. Stonington using 6 different people here on this touch.
Definitely a lot more life at Stonington here. You know, they're moving the ball much better, but they got to be a little bit more dangerous in this final third. Can you try to find that dagger pass or that open look?
Terwilliger puts it, beautiful ball, and just out of the reach of Terranova, who was making a run down the far side in that slot position there that was just out of her reach.
Yeah, and that's the ball I'm looking for there, right? Can we split the outside back and the center back there to try to create the opportunity on that through ball, and that's it. But once again, a little too
heavy
on the touch.
Thank you. Smart play by DePerry. But Gelhaus stepped out of bounds, and it'll be a Stonington throw.
You know, and for as good as Gelhaus has been, I think, you know, fatigue's going to begin to set in. I mean, she's putting a lot of miles in those legs this season and in this game. You know, we got to get some of those other players more involved in the second half. And on top of the fact that she's got a big target in her back. She's had a great first half, and that's probably part of the conversation that Coach Solomon had is, you know, don't let her beat us.
I don't know where Woodstock sits in the state rankings, but I could see them giving a team, you know, a top-ranked team fits with the dynamic play of Gelhaus and the strong play of someone like Costa. They've got some, you know, definite weapons. I think they could give some people fits.
Oh, for sure, especially an unknown opponent, right? If they don't know what Woodstock brings to the table.
Gelhaus will get a whistle. And that ball is going to go out to about the 32-yard line of the football field, which makes it, you know, 40-plus yards to the goal line. That kick will be taken by Favre.
You think it'd be a kind of a bending ball just kind of over the 18 to the far post area.
Head ball. Now Stonington needs to clear, and it's nicely done. Put right back in, looking to get Gelhaus. O'Keefe settles, plays it wide, and Stonington recovers.
Yeah, Woodstock kind of predictable right now. I mean, everything's going through Gelhaus, which, you know, is good and bad. It's good because she's a phenomenal player, but at the same time, it's no mystery. So I think we got to see a little bit more of Costa on the attack there, get some other players involved in the midfield here because, you know, every single ball has been targeted to Gelhaus.
So Woodstock's the 11th seed in L, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. 11 puts them in a position where they're going to get a high-ranked, you know, team, and that could be a real surprise to one of those teams ranked ahead of them. Whistle, and it'll be Stonington ball.
Yeah, and they'll get a home game in the first round and move on from there, I would assume, you know, based on what we're seeing tonight. And then, yeah, you're right. They could catch someone by surprise, some of the things that they're going to kind of roll for this team, you know, in the quiet corner of the state, and they will be probably unpleasantly surprised.
I felt that way about Fitch last year on the boys' side when I said, because they were so good defensively that, and they had such a, and you know, they had a couple of real star players, including, you know, a guy that could have been, you know, player of the year, if not for some of the guys at Stonington. And I said, they're so good defensively that some team that they're going to catch, some team who's been, blowing teams away, and they're going to get this Fitch team, and they're going to be, it's going to be like running in quicksand, and they're going to catch someone, and they did. And that's how, and they made that run to the final based on just rock defense.
Yeah, they were very much a hard-working blue-collar team that just found a way to win. It didn't always look pretty, but they just found a way to win. And guys like, the Timmy Lynches of the world, they just did a tremendous job for them last year, trying to put them in a position to win. And to make the final this year was a huge accomplishment for that team.
The Bears are the #1 team in Class M, rightly so. They'll be looking to do something, state championships on the boys and girls side in back-to-back years.
Yeah, so here's a situation where you've got 2 players right now on 5 or 6. Where's the rest of the Centaurs? They got to get up in that attacking third.
Gelhaus tangled up with Loughlin on the backside, and that'll be a whistle sub coming in.
But there wasn't another player out of the midfield for the Centaurs within probably 35, 40 yards. And I think you had Costa in the attack there on the far side, but really you can't rely on one player to beat 4 or 5 or 6 in the back. You got to get more people involved, have her hold the ball up and overlap.
Gelhaus starting to stretch her legs a little bit. I think she's getting right now to the wall where you got to push through, but you can see her trying to get a little extra stretch. She is hitting some fatigue for sure.
Well, you think at some point with the amount of energy that she has exerted in this game, you got to give her a break at some point to maybe potentially charge the battery and come back out there.
And you can see her there she's getting a little fatigued, and she got a little hitch in her giddy up right now. Not a limp exactly, but you can see she's moving a little bit less dynamically than she was earlier.
Well, and if I'm Stonington, I'm going to get in her kitchen every time, right? I'm going to apply a ton of pressure, and I'm going to try to frustrate her a little bit, try to take her off her game, because, without her right now, that's going to be a tall order to put a ball in the back of the net without Gelhaus, really focused in pinging the ball.
Ball into the middle of the field. O'Keefe to Constantine. Constantine. Midfield run now by the Bears. Trying to get it out to Terwilliger. Terwilliger will take it and play it back and then get a return touch right at midfield. Playing it to Fernandez. Look at all the different people touching the ball here for Stonington.
Well, and that right now is a stark contrast to how Woodstock's playing. Woodstock, it's the back, 8 or 9 players, and we play it to Gelhaus. You got to get more people involved.
This is beautiful soccer right here for Stonington, eating up clock, but also 8 different Bears touched the ball on this possession that they have not lost yet.
Well, and this is what we expect from Stonington, right? What we've seen all season long. They're very much a possession-style team. They share the ball well. They move the ball east to west, north to south, and they try to pick apart their opponent and try to create those holes. And we're seeing that now. In the first half, we didn't see it as much because Woodstock was so relentless across the field. All the players just working hard to apply the pressure. We're not seeing that same pressure or relentlessness from Woodstock in the second half.
We're going to get a Woodstock throw, it looks like. Allard will take it for the Centaurs. There's Gelhaus, touch, and it'll be a corner kick for Woodstock.
Potential really good scoring opportunity here. A vast amount of goals in soccer are scored on set pieces, corner kicks, indirects, directs, and so on. This would be a great opportunity here to get an equalizer.
Costa will take the corner. Ball put back into the 18 and then cleared by Stonington. Right back in. Dangerous spot, shot, and a goal! We're tied! Gabriella Brown, weak side, bouncing ball, she puts it away, we're tied at 2.
A little bit like the last half, right? We saw Woodstock kind of dominating the attack in the first half, the latter part of the first half here, and then Stonington gets that counterattack goal. Same situation. We saw Stonington really holding the ball well, moving the ball east to west, really controlling the possession here. Woodstock counters, get that corner kick, and then after the corner kick, the ball bounces around and buries it in the far post.
Gabriella Brown, 59th minute. Woodstock Academy Brown in the 59th minute.
So this is where, if I'm Stonington, I need Terwilliger now to imprint herself on the game. 20 minutes left. She has not really touched the ball much here in the second half. I want you to imprint yourself. The game has come to you. You've done a great job. Now it's time for everyone to see your skill set.
Yeah, and at the same time, I think at this point, if I'm Woodstock, I might give Gail House a break. I mean, she's been running her tail off. Give her 3, 4, 5 minutes here to kind of catch herself, get her breath, get some water, and then finish the last, 15 to 17 minutes strong, because they're going to need her.
What looked to be a Stonington sort of comfortable lead has now become a tie, and Woodstock starting to feel that maybe the offensive momentum can be back on their side.
Yeah, certainly anyone's game. And what we'd expect, I mean, gosh, this is game 4 between the boys and the girls here, and they've all been decided by one goal. I wouldn't be decided if this game is a one-goal game as well.
Yes, and this is including the 1-0 field hockey game, that we have not had a 2-goal or more difference in any of the finals.
It's kind of what you hope and expect for, right? You don't want a lopsided game by any stretch of the imagination. And it's been a real treat tonight. This is probably the most competitive and exciting match we've seen over the 4 games.
It's been 1v2, 1v3, 1v2, 1v2, 1v2. So, no surprise. And the 1-3 seed that made it in was the defending state champions.
Yeah, no slouch of their own.
Low ball, deflected by Woodstock, cleared. Gelhaus has it. Passes it off to Brown, and now back to Gelhaus.
But look at this gap again, right? So they're very slow to it's more like a rubber band here. Instead of coming forward and back together, it's kind of, forward and they're kind of snapping up behind in the rear. And by the time that happens, they've lost possession, and now they're chasing the ball backwards. I think I'm beginning to wonder if all that energy the whole team exerted in the first half is beginning to catch up with them a little bit.
Woodstock clears. And DePerry will have the throw for Stonington.
Yeah, Woodstock kind of getting out of the game a little bit. They were very much a control-style attack in the first half. Now they're kind of getting to the habit of just kind of clearing the ball and just playing it out safe. Whereas Stonington is kind of playing their game, which is a very methodical and, surgical approach.
Gelhaus loses it. Out of bounds off of Stonington, however. So throw in here from Woodstock will be taken by Favreau. And a throw for Stonington upcoming.
I'd like to see Costa get a little more involved too for Woodstock. I think she's a talented player of her own right. Can she, as you mentioned, kind of imprint her game and take some of that, burden off of Gelhaus in the attacking half of the field? I think she had those 2 hard fouls in the first half, one yielding a yellow card, so she's sitting on a yellow card right now. Got to be careful that she doesn't, get an additional yellow card, which then would create that red and potentially, you don't want to sit out the first round of your state tournament next week.
Constantine with a run through the middle of the field. Dumps it. Ball in front. Who's going to get there first? Woodstock clears. And that'll be a Stonington throw. Brown loses it. Nice cut and move from DePerry. DePerry to Constantine. And Constantine plays it back through. Again, this is where Terwilliger needs to touch the ball.
Stonington really playing well as a team in the second half for sure. They don't really have any holes. They don't have any weak spots. They trust everyone on the field. You'll see, like you said before, 8, 9, 10 players touching the ball in the course of a possession. No real holes. You saw that player, a moment ago, DePerry, just do a nice job touching around the attacking player and building that attack. So really, I think Stonington's playing more like a team right now than Woodstock is.
But we are tied at 2 with 15 and a half minutes remaining in the ball game. So, it's starting to get crunch time where anybody's next goal could be the deciding one.
I think it's the key word, could be, because you know what? These goals seem to spark, more goals. And I could see this being a 3-3, tie going into the overtime. I could see it, being a 2-2. You really can't tell. It could turn on a dime.
Middle of the field. Nice boxing by DePerry. But through, here goes Gelhaus. Can she get there first? Beautifully done by Hoinski to step through and get there. She cut Gelhaus off. Now to Williger. To Constantine. Constantine, one touch. Oh, what a great physical no call. That was live. Well done. Whitehouse and O'Keefe hit the ball at the same time, and that was a beautiful no call because that was completely clean.
Yeah, I can see that. Just because a player goes down does not mean it's a foul. Great no call by the center official here. Both feet colliding the ball at the same time, and sometimes that happens. I'd like to see that no calls happen more often.
Constantine looking for a return touch from O'Keefe, and it's knocked out of bounds by Light, as we are now under 14 and 10 seconds here. 2-2 in your Division I championship game of the ECC girls soccer. Constantine with room. And no one home there on that through ball. Sub coming in for Woodstock. Shoe check. As we see 4 different players for Woodstock tying their shoes. To Williger. Loses it. Long ball. There it is. 1-on-1. Can she get to it first? What a brilliant save from Anderson! What a great job for Anderson. She beat Allard to the ball, went low, made the save. Allard had a chance to put Woodstock ahead.
Anderson's been impressive all night. Mostly impressive with her awareness of the field, when to come off her line, when to stay home. Had some big time saves in front of the net, and probably none bigger than that right now with only about 12 minutes left in the game.
And I'm going to say it again. Terwilliger doesn't touch the ball enough. And you see where she's playing. She's playing in the defensive half.
Yeah, I mean, the nature of her position, she's playing in, like, you call it like the 6 or the 8 position, right? So that holding center midfield position, because she's just so, tactically minded. But you're right, she's got the ability to get that ball forward and be a threat. So potentially getting the ball forward in this situation is what we need to do more of.
There she goes. Leaves it off to Constantine. Constantine pushes it back. Nicely done. Shot fired and sailed high by O'Keefe.
Yeah, it's a little bit deep. You're looking at, it's a 40-yard shot there. You have a lot of black shirts, in front of you. Can we take a touch, commit the defender to you, and then distribute the ball, to the width or even to a player, down the spine?
The speed and intensity of the game changes when Terwilliger has the ball on her feet. I'd like to see Stonington use that more here in the last 11 minutes. Hargis. Touch. Constantine.
But you got to give Woodstock credit. You know, they are still applying pressure. So, you know, when Stonington's waiting for that ball to come to them, they're pacey. They get to that ball first and they apply that initial pressure, and sometimes Stonington will cough the ball up.
Down the middle of the field, looking for the through ball to Gelhaus. Gelhaus is going to get beaten there by Hoinski, and it'll result in a Stonington throw. Under 11 minutes here in a 2-2 game. Action on the far side. Another Stonington throw.
You have that extra gear, you need it now. You have 10 minutes to play here. A lot of time to play soccer, but certainly potentially a goal here could be the game winner.
And a ill-advised touch from O'Keefe will turn it over here to Woodstock. Middle of the field. Looking for a ball down the side, and it'll result in a Stonington throw, and they're going to shift up here into the offensive zone. And that'll be pooched onto the sideline, back towards the middle of the field, Gelhaus. And that'll roll to the middle. Neither team able to possess here and get something going.
Yeah, they got to keep that ball on the floor here.
Nice touch, Stonington. Starting to matriculate through the midfield. Oh, nice weak side. Poke steal by Favreau. Favreau maintaining possession for Woodstock. And a hard tackle by DePerry. Nine minutes remaining with a Woodstock throw.
Yeah, center official calling for deflection there. Woodstock throwing.
There goes Constantine. Constantine thought she was sort of obstructed, but it'll be a nice job by Woodstock of shielding her off the ball, and they'll have a throw in. O'Keefe touches to Constantine. Stolen by Gelhaus. Gelhaus lays it off. Through ball. Off the line comes Anderson. No real threat. Quickly distributed.
And that's a great ball. You know, and on a grass field, that probably holds up, and they probably can get to it. On a turf field, that ball is going to motor on through and be easy save for Anderson.
Near side throw for Stonington under 8 minutes as we trickle. As we tick down under 8 minutes here remaining in the ball game, 2-2 tie.
And at this point in the game, it's are you satisfied with taking your chances in a golden goal overtime, or are you going to try to change up things from your system and shape and your personnel here to try to sneak one in as the clock ticks down with about 7 minutes to play?
I think Stonington should be pushing the attack right now. As good as I'm be a little bit worried about Gelhaus. Right now, Woodstock looks a little fatigued. If I was Stonington, I'd be pushing the action.
Yeah, no, Woodstock definitely does not look like the same team in the first half. They put a lot of energy into that first half and, certainly had some success to show for it. But really right now, Stonington is dictating the pace of play right now and how the ball moves. And, to your point, you need to get some of those, really prolific attacking players more involved, more touches, the Constantines and Terwilligers, the Laughlins, to really get those players involved to create some opportunities here. Even if they're not the goal scorer, have them create.
That's a misplay. Puts it in the hands of Gelhaus. But even you can see Gelhaus, she's fatigued, not the same energy that she had. Now Constantine, and she loses it. Good ball. Woodstock turns, Oh, I think you have to take that shot.
Yeah, at the very least, you know, with their left foot there, a hard-driven ball, at least across the goal mouth there to the far post to get a deflection, maybe even an own goal. We saw one yesterday, right? So a hard-driven ball in dangerous spots is a much better option than playing a 50-50 back about 5 or 10 yards.
Costa's got to try. She's got to put that on goal. Not shy. She hasn't been. I think she wants that one back. Deferring, I think, to Gelhaus.
I mean, it's not a bad idea if that player's open, right? But that player had someone in her pocket.
Nice save by Anderson. Gelhaus popped that one into the frame.
Yeah, I do like the choice of distributing the ball. I mean, you've been really controlling possession in the second half, so why play a ball in the air, right? Keep the ball on the floor, play it to your outside back, and build.
Constantine. Nice ball. Running on, and we're going to get a goal kick. Hargis tried to get there in time, but couldn't.
No, nice job by Woodstock there to kind of body up and shield that ball out of bounds and get that goal kick. But they need to win this first ball. They need to win this second ball. They need to create some possession here instead of just the long balls. And they didn't win the first or the second. Right to Stonington's feet, and then right to a Stonington pass.
A steal. A shot. And a save by Nazer.
Great near post save. You always want to protect your near post, and a great job by her to really get that ball on the save here. I think they're actually saying that ball was actually out of bounds before it actually was saved.
I believe it was Fenella O'Keefe that took the shot there and just sailed it wide. O'Keefe through the midfield, looking for Constantine. Constantine. Ball goes back to O'Keefe. O'Keefe reverses field to Williger. Left foot and a shot from O'Keefe, no good.
Smart play early on by O'Keefe there. We had some runners on the right side, and she chose to cut it back and switch fields, which I thought was really important.
Gelhaus took that one away from Terwilliger. Gelhaus, long ball looking for Costa. Brown can't get there in time, and Stonington now 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Brown takes it away, looking for Costa. Gelhaus. And she's going to get fouled by Terwilliger. Three minutes remaining. In regulation, 2-2.
Gelhaus doing a great job tonight, though, just taking some abuse and just, you know, rising above it and just continuing to play. Taking the foul, moving on, getting the set piece out of it.
Gelhaus approaches and launches it long, and that'll be a goal kick for Stonington. I've said it a few times. I'm going to say it again. My best or my most dynamic player is Maya Terwilliger, and she does not touch the ball enough. Some of that is design. Some of that is her deferring. Some of it is her teammates. She has got to get the ball on her foot. Too many good things happen when she has the ball.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I mean, Constantine's doing a nice job up top there to try to build some things in the attack here, but, you know, can you flip that in the middle here and just have Terwilliger play a little higher in the field and just kind of combine with Constantine in that final third? I think she's just too dynamic, and I think on top of it, she's going to garner so much attention.
Exactly.
It'll create holes for the people.
Couldn't agree with you more. Here's Terwilliger. Nice run. Throw far side, 1.5 minutes remaining in regulation.
I mean, it's no big mystery. You know, the touches he's had in the final third have yielded goals.
That's right.
So flip that triangle in the middle. and put her in more of an attacking midfield position, alone she's going to create some opportunities. Those defenders are not going to be around it.
Shot and a save! Nazer on a ripped shot from Carly O'Keefe.
Nice job, nice sprawling save to her right, protecting that far post here, preserving that goal with just about a minute to play here, and a corner kick for Stonington.
Reagan will take the corner. Minute remaining. Low line drive. Terwilliger with the left foot sails it out. Put back in, floating in the air, bouncing. Shot just goes off the foot of Constantine.
And that's the foot you want it on. Constantine is a goal-scoring threat. Big body in the middle, that's the foot you want on it, and just sails wide. Just couldn't wrap her foot around it.
35 seconds remaining in regulation. Brown looking for Gelhaus. One last run. Gelhaus can't quite get there. Instead, it's Reagan. Costa. 13 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Morin.
5,
Gelhaus, one last
4,
shot.
3.
And as the clock
2,
ticks to 0 for the second time in 2 days, we're going to overtime. We'll be back with overtime action 2-2. Bears and Centaurs, you're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Better at first. Much better. So much better at first. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better at first. You buy better at first. You buy better.
The Burns Agency can feel it, and we know you feel it too. Fall is here. Crisp air, falling leaves, pumpkin everything, and football. So much football. With a new season upon us, it's a great opportunity to take a quick time out and make sure your insurance program is in order. The Burns Agency is here to help you play by play. Strong coverage, dependable service, and touchdown savings. Give us a call or visit us online. The Burns Agency, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Game Day opens the high school basketball season back at the Mohegan Sun with the second annual Day Holiday Classic. We'll bring you 3 games on Monday, December 19th. First, a rematch of last year's Division I championship game between East Catholic and Notre Dame of West Haven. Next, a rematch of last year's Division III semifinal as St. Bernard takes on Daniel Hand. And finally, ECC rivals New London and NFA see if they can top last season's buzzer-beating drama. It's the Day Holiday Classic, Monday, December 19th at Mohegan Sun Arena, and streaming live on Game Day.
After the game, we're going to find us on social media at Game Day CT for our interview with the Foxwoods player of the game. Summer isn't over at Foxwoods. Summer's never over at Foxwoods. For more details about all the entertainment you can find at Foxwoods, go to foxwoods.com. Foxwoods Resort Casino, the wonder of it all.
Game Day is calling all fans, players, parents, coaches. We want your best plays. Send us a video on any of our social media platforms of any sport, practice, or game, and we will consider it for our plays of the week.
Game Day is a production of The Day Publishing Company. If you'd like to support Game Day and help us continue to bring you the best in Connecticut high school sports, please consider purchasing a print or digital subscription to The Day at theday.com/subscribe.
You can purchase a digital download of tonight's game or any of our live broadcasts at Vimeo On Demand. For details, head to vimeo.com/ondemand/GameDayCT.
At The Day, our journalists are in your community, talking with business owners, attending town meetings, analyzing data, talking to government leaders, reporting on the issues that matter most to you. Since 1881, we have been serving our community and will continue to do so 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Never miss a day of news. Enjoy convenient home delivery right to your doorstep. 7 days a week. Subscribe at theday.com/membership.
You buy better. Better at first. Much better. So much better at first. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better at first. You buy better at first. You buy better.
The Burns Agency can feel it, and we know you feel it too. Fall is here. Crisp air, falling leaves, pumpkin everything, and football. So much football. With a new season upon us, it's a great opportunity to take a quick time out and make sure your insurance program is in order. The Burns Agency is here to help you play by play. Strong coverage, dependable service, and touchdown savings. Give us a call or visit us online. The Burns Agency, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Well, our fourth championship soccer game in the last 2 days, going the way of our first championship game yesterday into overtime. Stonington and Woodstock tied at 2, and we are about to enter overtime. Looking at World Series action, the Houston Astros in a 2-1 lead over the Phillies as they head to the bottom of the 5th in Philadelphia. Houston fresh off the combined no-hitter in last night's game, historic in the World Series as they evened the series at 2 and looking to take a 3-2 lead. Phillies trail 2-1 in the 5th. And also going on in terms of Philadelphia and Houston, a football game that no one outside of Philadelphia or Houston cares about, except unless you've got Jalen Hurts at quarterback or the Philadelphia defense. Overtime, Stonington going right to left in the dark brown. Woodstock in the white. And right now the question is, how much does Woodstock have left in the tank, particularly Grace Gelhaus, who has been motoring from the opening minute. And we saw Leah Costa not very active in the second half. She's tired. Right now, where is the offense going to come from? Where's the energy going to come from for Woodstock? O'Keefe in the midfield. Nice ball. It goes out wide. Little touch. Staying with Woodstock. Nice ball out of bounds. However, it'll be a Stonington throw.
Yeah, right now, this is Stonington's game. I mean, they are really taking it to Woodstock from a possession standpoint, but can they find the hole? Can they find that goal to win this game in overtime here, this golden goal overtime?
That's right. If you're unfamiliar, this is a 10-minute overtime period. If someone scores, they win. It's called the golden goal. If we get to the end of this 10 minutes and no one has scored, we will go to a second 10-minute overtime waiting for that golden goal. And if no one has scored at the end of that, we will go to penalty kicks, which has never been seen before on game day. Gelhaus, 1-on-3, takes it to the midfield, looks to shot with the left, and on point. Anderson there for the save.
Healthy
we
shot.
thought we were going to see the PKs in the first Wyndham St. Bernard's game, and we were very close. And I've never seen PKs here on game day.
So what you're saying is?
I've only seen golden goals. I've never seen PKs.
Life-changing.
That's how, ironically, that's how Woodstock got here, with a 5-4 PK win over Bacon Academy in what was a scoreless game. I like already Terwilliger being more active. She's already right now more active than she was earlier, but right now, Gelhaus running on fumes, through ball backside to Costa. Costa settles, centers, far post, and it is an own goal! An own goal! Woodstock wins! Woodstock wins! Costa went cross far post. The ball deflected off of Leah DePerry, and the freshman is shocked. Anderson, the keeper, shocked. She had no chance. What an unfortunate way for this to end, but Woodstock, champions improbably of the ECC. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, jaw just hit the floor. Definitely not what we expected. Stonington was dictating the pace here. Great ball by Casa. Credit to her to put it across the box here. And just an unfortunate way for a great game to end.
So the Centaurs do something no one has done in months. They defeat Stonington 3-2 in overtime
This evening's contest.
in a
Woodstock
fabulous
Academy
game.
Centaurs 3,
Please stay tuned here.
Stonington
We
Bears
will be
2.
bringing you the
Woodstock
post-game
Academy
celebrations
is
for
the
both teams,
2022
as well as
ECC
eventually
Division I
the
Girls Soccer
player of the game, the
Champions.
Foxwoods player of the game, and an interview with head coach Dennis Snelling.
Momentarily we'll have the
So,
presentation
in
of the
addition,
championship
tomorrow night, we will be
trophy
live from
and
New London High
the
School
Most Valuable
for
Player
volleyball.
Award.
I want to thank Colin Delaney for 2 days of fabulous coverage in both the boys and the girls soccer. We'll be back right at it for the 6th and 7th of our installment of Championship Week in the ECC. Congratulations today to Lyman and Woodstock, your champions in girls soccer in the ECC. Stay tuned for the presentation. You have been watching Game Day and are continuing to watch Game Day live on theday.com.
In just a few moments, we'll have the presentation of the championship trophy on the track in front of the press box. At this time, could we have the teams from the Division I game or to the sideline by the press box for the presentation of the championship trophy and Most Valuable Player Award? At this time, we'd like to present the championship award. ECC would like to congratulate both teams on a well-played and hard-fought game tonight. And the presentation of the 2022 Division I Girls Soccer Championship Award goes to the Woodstock Academy Centaurs. And the Most Valuable Player Award with the Division I ECC Girls Soccer match goes to number 8, Grace Delhide. Congratulations and good luck to both teams in their state tournament games.